Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we are going to do a live stream. It's July 4th, 2020. Yeah, that's right, I said it's 2020. Anyway, so what you're going to be hearing in the background is fireworks and probably laughters of our failure. We're going to be playing with Yorion Elementals, and as a prayer for the Red Bull and the Mythic qualifier, we're going to play different decks besides a Grrul and playing in the top 1500 all the time. So, as we know, the season has reset. So basically that means we are going to be jumping into a whole new arena. We've kind of already seen what the format kind of offers already. We've already kind of seen that. So what we're going to do is play Yorion Elementals. Now I think the deck needs severe tweaking. Very badly. We had a match last night where I just kind of played. It was a pretty good match where it was just... Ugin literally got rid of 3 planeswalkers. Nisa, Teferi, and Narset. Guess what we're playing against? Bant. Alright, so here we go. So this should be Yorion Elementals number 2. Alright, so we're going first. So Genesis Ultimatum. We'll just keep it. Let's just keep it. Why not? Alright, so here we go. And why not another Risen Wraith? Alright. So they're playing serious. They're playing with Knight of the Even Legion. And we're just trying to get a blue mana. So we can cast our beautiful Risen Wraiths with Genesis Ultimatum. We'll take one. Look at that beauty right there. Look at that. And if you're asking... Alright. So yeah, there's... Mono Black's gotten better. Yeah, we'll take that action. To me, our Grrul deck is the best deck. And if you're asking if I'm biased, probably. Alright. We are one step closer to... Okay, so we need 3 blue for the Genesis Ultimatum. Let's drop a Risen Wraith. What's better than 1 Risen Wraith is 2. Alright, we got Cavalier of Thorns. And Omnath. And then we just sit back and watch our opponent just drop another 3-1. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, all joking aside, Mono Black's gotten a lot better. People are actually running Mono Black Sacrifice. But I still think our Grrul deck versus the field, Demonic Embrace, that's a 6-2 flyer. We'll block 3-1. Yeah. Nice new M20. Okay, so let's see here. We'll grab Cavalier of Thorns. You know what's more annoying than Cavalier of Thorns, though? Is dropping down Omnath to kill that. Alright, hold on. So let's... I don't want to take a bunch of damage here. So let's take the, Temple. Get the passage. We can pass on that one. Let's bring down Omnath. It deals damage equal to the number of elementals you have. So we'll kill that. Also draw another Risen Wraith. That goes, and then we'll drop this down to block. Probably the most annoying card because it really allows you to block and your planeswalker can still go. And then we can put a +1/+1 on an elemental to make that on. And no attacks. So this elemental deck, it's really good. Like, when it wins, it looks really solid. And then when it loses, it just looks exactly like the deck looks. So it's kind of weird. This deck can win versus top competition, and then it can bottom out versus, like, the mid-tier. It's really weird. It's a really weird... yeah, so he's going to Demonic Embrace that, but again, we have our Arbol Grazer to block it. So that's the whole point. Arbol's going to break. Ooh, we got Ugin. Ugin. Ooh, okay. I was a little too excited there. So... let's take 2 and torture pain. But... that. Now when you have 8 or more mana, you draw a card. Alright, so we got options, right? Let's just bring down Ugin and exile everything down. This deck's so fun just because you can do this.
Is surprisingly flexible.
We'll tap that.
Is unwritten.
Ugin's just so dominant. Right, so these have protection from multicolor, which means these can't block these. But we can still just make them bigger. And then we draw a card. So let's bring down this guy right here. Thorns. So we draw a card off Risen Reef. We'll take a land. Then when a land comes into play, understand, whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on target element under your control. If you control 8 or more, draw a card. So we'll give this guy +1/+1. Make him buff. Alright, so then we're going to +3 damage to that.
Consider this a war.
We're going to bring this guy in here because he doesn't have multi. So when he comes into play, you search for a basic land card, put on the battlefield cast. I mean, like I said, when this deck fires, it fires. Hey Raph, what's up? I haven't played the tournament yet. We have to get issue dates on that. The Red Bull tournament's going to be first. I know that. So I make it for the next Pro Qualifier. I'll be playing in the next Pro Qualifier. Because they just had one June 20th. So we're just kind of testing out some decks. Really just having fun, really. I think this deck could be a lot better. But it's so reliant on Ugin. It just... No, not playing the ones today. Nope. Those are probably the ones that did that. Because I know the latest qualifier was on the 20th. Let's see here. How do we want to take our pain? We just throw Spiral. This. Nah, we don't need another one. Okay, yeah, no, yeah, I'm not in the Star City one. I'm gonna be in the Red Bull, and then I'm being in the Wizards like just direct tournament for Pro Tour. Yep. What is fun out of the deck? Beastin'. But how you doing, Ralph? July 4th. You guys will hear fireworks in the background probably, but which, with everything going on in the world, you know, people like fireworks off. It's like early in the morning. It's been all day. Like thousands of dollars of fireworks being lit off. Yeah, we'll take our pain. Yeah, but like I said, this deck felt really good last night when our Cavalier Thorn. So I guess we'll just get a Cavalier Thorn with a Cavalier Thorns. Let them attack these. We'll block 0-3. We'll take one. Our opponent really wants us to die, which is the objective of the game, so that makes sense. Yeah, let's bring this down again. 9 taps. Next, and turn. Grinding the craft cards. Yeah, I mean, every meta, like I said, it's all different. Every meta is different. You can have a deck. It was just fortunate that the Grrul deck, like, ran through Platinum, ran through Diamond, ran through Mythic, and then we ran into the top 1500. But I understand. You were viewing it. I'd adjust the deck like 6 or 7 different times. But usually that's not the case. Usually one deck isn't going to get you through everything. Alright, so he's attacking us with Demoness Embrace. I actually like the deck that this guy's running. He's running a very simple, just straightforward deck. We'll have to block that, obviously. This Cavalier can't live. He can't live. Poor little guy. How much mana do we actually have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm just bringing it down. We have 7 mana. This is gonna sound really weird. I'm gonna take a mana. Like, all these coming into play tapped really slows us down. So I'm gonna drop this. And then they're all mana. Okay, well, if we're gonna take mana, then we're gonna take a scry. Alright, we'll put that at the bottom. Game 3 life here. At the bottom. They're like, you know what? You're just gonna keep on getting mana. That's what we're gonna. I know, right? Ugin from the top. It was so, like, I had my greatest Ugin moment when we got rid of 3 planeswalkers with Ugin. They had Nisa on the board. They had Teferi. Oh, it was crazy. They had. Okay, I remember now. They had a Teferi Time Raveler, Teferi Master of Time, and Nisa on the battlefield. And I just go into Ugin. I'm like -5, and everything just like vanished in a heartbeat. That was great. Let's just get rid of that thing. What's great about even just doing what I just did is that you can get him as a blocker, right? I'm just getting rid of all the mana out of the deck. He's actually got a really good deck. I mean, he's utilizing, because black has like, I could argue that black, like, people forget about Noxious Grasp. I mean, you forget about Duress. You forget, like, black really does have, like, one of the top sideboards. My opponent's like, I don't care, just pass your turn. Alright, so we'll go into that. Oh, Genesis Ultimatum. Oh, come on, Ugin. Come on, Ugin. Ugin. Aww. Tap. He takes 3 damage. Oops. Oh, wait, I gotta put a... Okay, yeah. Okay, now we target him. Oh, there's little Ugin. Alright. So let me hit him forward in the air. Yeah, you know what though, Raph? Ugin. Genesis Ultimatum's been, here's the problem. Because I know you like Genesis Ultimatum. I know that you like Yorion. Genesis Ultimatum is so underwhelming in an 80-card deck. It's so underwhelming. Like, I mean, like, think about it. All I did was play a land, an Arbor Grazer. No, I played a land, a Leafkin Druid, and an Omnoth. Like, I mean, in a 60-carder, you're gonna probably just top deck whatever. But the deck itself, it has let me see here, Yorion. So it's got Ugin, which is gonna rotate out. So it's got the lesser Ugin. Color spells cost 2 less to cast, and it's -3 to destroy target permanent that's 1 or more colors. So you can't destroy you cannot destroy artifacts or like another Ugin. This has got 4 Ugin, the Spirit Dragons. It's got 4 Cavalier of Knights. It's got 3 Omnoths. It's got 4 of these, which, you know, this card, I think it's going to replace Risen Reef. Or like Keld, the new M21 Grrul card. It's got Euro Titan. Inspired Ultimatum. Yeah. It's pretty good. We got the Genesis, a Leafkin, and Euro. Let's just drop one of these guys down. I want him to think that we're Temur Reclamation, you know what I mean? Like, no, we're just a weird, funky druid. But yeah, in the box opening that I did last night, I did very badly. I got to work like on camera angles and stuff. But we pulled a Teferi. We pulled a Teferi Master of Time. pulled a Fabled Passage. We pulled, that was a great box. that was a great box last night. Alright, we'll take paid. You know what? That's gonna break down. Yeah, I pulled Teferi Master of Time in our box. I have to edit the first 6 minutes of the video though, because like the first 6 minutes is like a lot, you know, like a live thing.
We work together. We can achieve peace. Now is the time to strike.
Okay, so how this works is Conclave Mentor. Okay, so first off, our opponent probably doesn't care that we're wasting his time, but I'll waste it anyway, because I'm trying to talk to you. So anyway, if one or more +1/+1 counters would be put on a creature you control, that many +1/+1 counters are put on that creature. So you put a +1/+1 counter on a creature, you're putting 2, okay? Then he Basri Kets it, so he puts a +1/+1 counter, so do you see kind of what he's doing? Our opponent's like, I don't care. Will you just pass your turn, please, for the love of God? Alright, but we're starting to see this a lot more. This card is kind of like Winding Constrictor. Like, so like Pelt Collector will get like 2 +1/+1 counters. See that? Like, it's basically like Hardened Scales. Basically, it's like a that's what it is. Basically,
I trust in your abilities.
and we're seeing this deck being played at a high rate. So I wonder if this is the deck that somebody played with, because this is like maybe the 4th time I faced this deck before. But can it see the Wrath of Genesis Ultimatum? I can go like this. The one thing I think this deck needs is a board wipe. This deck severely needs board wipes for situations like this. You know what, let's just bring down Ugin. Let's roll the dice, or try to get Ugin. Ugin. Oh, dang it. Yeah, so I pulled the Teferi Master of Time. What's up, what's up, Q? Yeah, this thing is nuts. I mean, if you guys didn't play if you guys didn't play Magic in 1990, what am I saying, 1996? 2020's got me screwed up. If you didn't play Magic in 2016, that was 20 years off. Winding Constrictor was a card for 2 mana, and it doubled all your counters. So this kind of acts as that. And Winding Constrictor wasn't uncommon as well. But it had... Alright, so, we're pretty much screwed either way. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to pray that we just... we like Genesis Ultimatum Ugin, pretty much. Yeah, this is just a formality. We're not really gonna grab that. Fine. Our only prayer, we have one hope. And that's Genesis Ultimatum. Ugin. Ugin. Can we... Oh, no! Oh, we get all lands, though. That's why I said, in this deck, Genesis Ultimatum, it just... It's like... It's not that good. And we still... This is just where you just go, good game. He's got another one of those things. He knows it. He's like, yep. He's like, I got you.
like a sandstorm.
Oh, I didn't even realize he ultimated Bozri. I was too busy trying to look for Ugin. You know what? I don't want to die to this thing. I'm going to block it. But we'll die to everything else. Yeah, so see how this deck needs like it needs Storm's Wrath. That's what it needs. Because to me, the sideboard doesn't make sense. A Brazen Borrower, like what do you do with a Brazen Borrower in this deck? This deck's just very straightforward. Get as much mana as you can on the battlefield. Genesis Ultimatum or get Ugin. Like, that's like the deck. That's what it is. So, I would personally take these out, put Storm's Wrath in the board. And that's what we're going to do. This makes sense. Like, Mystical Dispute makes sense. Wilt's better than Return to Nature in an 80-card deck, because you might have to just cycle it. But an 80-card deck, like Brazen Borrower, in a deck like this makes no sense. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. So, we'll play that. Alright, we'll take that 2, we'll Growth Spiral. Pass our turn. Pull that the best time. Get rid of some of our land. Yeah, but this is a good deck. Bozri Cat, probably. Nope. We'll bring this down. That action. Stride. Yep, we'll take him too. Now that's a good card. Scavenging Ooze. Let's flush more land out of the deck. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill Scavenging Ooze.
Recklessness and fear are the seeds of disaster.
Yeah, why not? He'll take something out of our graveyard.
My plans do not include.
I mean, we're just gonna, we can't block it, right? We can't block this. So we might as well just attack for one. By the way, he does make all your color spells 2 less to cast, Cost 2.
We can be much greater.
Now do you see the benefits of peace?
Death comes for us all.
Yep. Flush for a land. Scry. Okay, Cavalier Thorns. Okay, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. You know what? Finally, these planeswalkers are actually... they have a home.
Now do you see the benefits of peace?
Yeah, so let's do this first. Cavalier Thorns. Ooh, Euro Titan. So I have two choices. I can bring down this and double Risen Reef, or I can actually just drop Yorion and flicker. I think I'm just going to double Risen Reef here. So whenever Risen Reef or another elemental enters the battlefield under your control, you look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you put it into your hand. Or, excuse me, basically, here's what you do. Okay, if another elemental comes in, you can read the text. But basically, if this or another elemental comes into the battlefield, you draw a card. If it's a land card, you put it on the battlefield tapped. If not, you can just put it in your hand. Basically. No taps.
Me.
Oh, we get Ugin. Alright, so that's 2, that's 4.
Familiar taste, but one that grows no violence.
Technically, this is X, so you can't get rid of it again. These serpents. Yeah,
I no longer wish to stay.
yeah, you can't kill it with this either because you can only destroy target permanent that's one or more colors. So I mean, here's what we can do: we can rip this out. Hey, what's up, girls? Alright, do we want that land? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No.
I know more than
those guys. We can just do that.
Your past is unwritten.
Attacks. Oh yeah, later tonight too, I'll be giving away codes out. I didn't do that last night. I was too busy opening the packs. Let's see. This guy was like, "Screw your Ugin. I don't even care about him." Like, I just want your life. That's offensive. Is there a card in here that we want? Wait a minute. We can just go get. I can't. Oh, that's right. I can't board wipe with Ugin with this deck. I don't think we have anything to get rid of anything. Let's see here. Well, we're just gonna block this. Draw a card. Yeah, because we can't even block these things, besides with Cavalier Thorns. And this. Well, we do get that.
Secrets manifest before you.
Awkward. We have. It's just a spirit, so let's. That. Click, click, click.
This is not my first ending. I am ancient and wise. Heed my advice.
Oh, that's so sad. We have all the artillery. We can't do nothing. Okay, and thanks for stopping by the YouTube. Well, we're dead. And the reason why is they have protection from they have trample, and they have protection from multicolor, so we can't really block them. So we'll have it if a deck goes 1 and 3, or if it like has like back-to-back losses, we'll move on from it. So Yorion's they're on the fence of almost being moved upon. So I have Ugin, Arbol. Yeah, those serpents are pretty much good. Yeah, they're solid right now. We'll drop Euro Titan. And he's like, no, you won't. So we'll assert our dominance and attack with an 0-3 Arbor Blazer. Leaf Kindred. So this is definitely Temur reclamation. Alright. Try it. We will reassert our dominance by attacking with the Arbor Razor. So we basically just look for a land card, put on the battlefield. Doesn't really matter. I'm not going to attack with Arbor Brazier because he'll probably have a Night Pack Ambusher. So I just kill it. No, Shark Raccoon. Well, equal. That was not the time to assert our dominance. Nice. Let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we're just gonna Ugin everything next turn, because I want to get rid of that. Or I can just wait till he brings stuff down and then use the Ugin. Actually, I'm gonna toss it for free.
Accept a lesser world, and you do not ignore my draconic talents.
Yeah, I seen Grim Tutor was like falling in price. If I open them, I wouldn't sell them. In M21.
You disturb this world's balance.
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Get rid of that. I mean, technically that costs 0. So if I do 1, I'll get rid of it. Let's bring another one of these guys out.
Not too dangerous to roam free.
this back to our hand. Back to 2. Yeah, I mean, I could have neg 6 this thing. Is he gonna have another one of these? It looks like it, huh? Yeah, I should have got rid of that. See, it's so hard because this deck is so self-reliant on Ugin. And understand we're pulling 80 cards. See, I mean, you could even Genesis Ultimatum and it's not even that pretty. This, flicker that, flicker that. Yep. Oh, oops. Let's do that. Make that guy bigger. So again, what happens is whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you put a +1/+1 counter target elemental, and if you have 8 or more lands, which we clearly do, you draw a card. Then whenever another elemental, excuse me, whenever Lucas enters the battlefield, it deals damage to any target, to elementals you have. But yeah, Reclamation's doing its job. Yeah, we'll just block that with that. Okay. So, well, let's draw some cards, shall we? Oh yeah. We'll put it on this guy. Yeah, let's draw a card. Titan. Yorion Elementals versus Temur. Okay, we'll bring this guy down. 7/7, we scry for 1, it's a land. Oh, I didn't want to play out. So if he attacks with this 12/12... Oh yeah, we'll just get the Ugin right back, so we'll invite him to kill us. Alright, so let's just bring this down.
Do not defy the designs
Get rid
of
of
an
that.
elder dragon. I can create or destroy.
Gain 3 life. Put... we'll give him a plus. Ugin in our hand. Oh, we have all of our basic land out. Alright, he's like, I give up, I'm done. Alright, yeah, Wilderness Reclamation, so what people don't realize is that mathematically, because I did the math. Okay, so past turn 6, it's better than Fires of Intervention was. Past turn 6. Because they, like, you have to understand their sideboard. They have Brazen Borrowers, they have Counter Spells, they have Nightpack Ambusher. So they have a half turn better than you, right? Because they can tap out, then untap. So then what happens is they have double the mana, and then they have like a half a turn. Because they kind of turn into like a Simic Flash deck, right? With like Nightpack Ambusher, Counter Spells, Brazen Borrower. So that's... It doesn't have a bad matchup, you know what I mean? It doesn't. I can't think of a matchup where I would say Temur Reclamation has a bad matchup. Like it doesn't have a bad matchup. Like versus Mono Red, they can just run Flame Sweeps and Storm's Wrath. Versus Mardu Knights, they can do the same thing. Simic Flash, well, I thought that would have been a bad matchup, but we played Simic Flash versus them, and all they could do is sit back and hold their Shark Typhoons, and then they just like bring the Shark Typhoons out. You know, and you can't counter a cycling Shark Typhoon. So even for Simic Flash, that's a counterspell, you know, green-blue deck, they still have the advantage. And so there's not one deck that I can say, maybe blue-white control they might be a little bit of a dog in, because blue-white control can just like Devontae's Veto, like run like 20 counter spells if they wanted to. But other than that, there's not a bad matchup that deck really has. It's really a good deck. Okay, so in that case, though, I'm just gonna run our base because we're an 80 card deck. Sideboarding one of this or one of that's not gonna make a difference versus this deck. So Rex, a good deck. Like I would say when we played in the top 1500 all the time, it was Sultai Control, Temur Rack, probably each owned 25% of the meta. And then I'd probably say Bant is the other 25. And then I'd probably say like sacrifice decks, red deck wins, and then like what we're playing, like Grrul and like Jank, all that kind of stuff, like kind of is like the rest of the meta. If I had to go off what I saw in Mythic ranking, you know? But far as like the number one deck played is probably Temur, Rack, Sultai. And if I had to give an edge to a best deck, I'd probably say it's Temur Rack. Because there's, like I said, there's no bad matchup they have. There's like no direct bad matchup that I can think of. Titan out of there. Okay. So let's drop this. Yeah, we don't need that. Then let's drop this. Drop that. And let's flush that out. Actually, that was a mistake. I should have got a green. He's one short for breaking this out. Yeah, let's draw a card here. Or, excuse me, put a land on the battlefield. When it dies, you draw a card. Okay. So let's... So if we get Genesis Ultimatum, that's what? 3 red, 2 blue, 2 green. Just like I said, so like they can play with Wilderness Reclamation and Nightpack Ambusher, so they board in a Simic Flash sideboard, and then if they, let's say he had Wilderness Reclamation, so he would have a half turn better, and then he'd have double the mana than what you have, essentially. Nonetheless, it's a good deck. Nonetheless, it's a good deck. Winota, too. You know, there was somebody in the top 1500 that was playing with a Winota deck, and they whipped their butt. We're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna have this die so I can draw a card. Because when this dies, you draw a card. Alright. And we get another one. Okay. He could be sitting on a counter spell. I don't know. So let's do this. Like Mystical Dispute. Just, So we got Omnoth, Euro, Leafkin, Solemn, Alright, we'll try it. Oh, no mana? Alright. We got Euro, Nightpack, and we got a tapped Leafkin Druid and a Cavalier Thorns. So he's clearly got advantage here. He taps for 6. Yeah, I think we just take it. Yeah, well, let's see. There's nothing. Yeah. Yep, we just take it. And to be honest, Euro Titan, I told people this, you can look on my YouTube channel, I told this a long time ago. When you're right before Euro actually showed screenshots of my purchases of Euro Titan before it went up in value. And I was harping on people to buy Euro Titan. I'm like, get it now. And because Euro Titan, think about when rotation happens in 3 months, how much more valuable Euro Titan's gonna be. Alright, Alright, so we're just bringing this down. Scrap for lane. This guy. Yeah, we'll pull them out. 2, 3. Another one. Yep. Another life. So, let's see. Yep. So we both have a lot of mana, we both have good board states. Of course, we're not playing with Wilderness Reclamation, but... yeah, I'll trade a Euro for a Euro. Let's see. So he's. I know they main board 3 Mystical Disputes. I know that. We won game 1, and he decided to board an Ether Gust. So. Oh wow, that hurts them, because now we can just bring down Ugin. See, they're so used to having Wilderness Reclamation that they have the luxury of just hitting you with that and then untapping all their lands, but in this case, he doesn't have it. Ooh, we also have this, Genesis Ultimatum. Now remember, this card is not as good as... Hey Jiva, hey, what's up? Yes, Clash of the Titans here. Yeah, Genesis Ultimatum's not as good as you think in this deck, because we're playing with 80 cards. But yeah, so let's get rid of the Nightpack Ambusher.
I come bearing the wisdom of the
We'll go 4.
Reality is unwritten.
It's just crazy that you could just either... It's like, do I want to cast Ugin or Genesis Ultimatum? Like, which one do I do? But he's untapped, you know? Or excuse me, he was tapped out. Shark Typhoon's pretty good. Well, double Shark Typhoon's even better. Alright, oh, wait, hold on. I know what I can do. I can do this. Elemental. Omnoth. Deal 3 damage to that. Ugin. 3 damage to that.
My flames burn
Attack for 5.
beyond perception.
And then bring back, bring this into our hand. Yeah, we both have, like... Well, he's got more mana. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He did nothing? Genesis Ultimate. Oh, dang it. We got another Ugin. Well, I should have plus my Ugin.
The axiomatic structure of reality
That Ugin.
is surprisingly
We'll make this
flexible.
elemental bigger. Okay. How about Yorion? Yorion Elemental. Ed. If there's one thing on the sideboard I'm going to change, though. Right. Brazen Borrower just sucks. I'm not in this deck. We're going to play with Storm's Wrath. Actually... Also... I want to take out a Flame Sweep. Clofis is pretty good for exiling stuff. I really want to board in Chandra. Because we have a lot of elementals, you just rip their... Oh yeah, I saved my gems. I always tell people to draft get packs, booster packs with your gold. Save your gems. I don't know if you're talking about gems up here, Jeeve, or if you're talking about in the deck. Oh, let's see here. So I like 2 Flame Sweeps. I like 3 Mystical Disputes. I like the 2 Wilts. Dragonfire is good. Gust is good. Dang it. Unless, let me just abandon that. Let me go to, let me board in another Flame Sweep. And let me go to Chandra. Because see how her -3 is, deals 3 damage to each non-elemental creature? Well, we have a lot of elementals in the deck, so it won't affect us. So far, Yorion Elementals, what, 3 and 2? Or 3 and 1. 3 and 1, right? Hey guys, if the in-game volume's too loud, let me know. I know there's been like sensitivity with I know the other night. So if it's too loud, let me know. Alright, so we have Genesis Ultimatum. Let's just face it, this deck's a monstrosity. It doesn't matter what our starting hand is. But for this one, we have Grazer. This has seen a lot more play. When it enters the battlefield... Alright, so Leyland of Abundance. Okay, so... Anyway, really quick, I'll talk about this card really quick, then I'll jump to that. So whenever this enters the battlefield, you just grab a basic land card, put on the battlefield tapped. When it dies, you draw a card. This card, you can play with at the beginning of your opening hand, and you can, if you tap a creature for mana, you add an additional green. And yeah, so the Gilded Goose can add 2 mana now. Okay. So, pay 2 life. Yeah, I like this card, but I don't like it that much to have that many. So technically, he could break down like a questing beast right now, because he can tap this for 2. And I break down Karn. What are these matches? What are these like? These are weird matches. This deck creates weird matches with MTG Arena. Karn. So what's he? Spells your opponent cost 2 more to cast. All right, yeah. Take that active. No. You know what's so funny? You can actually turn this into a 4/4, right? Until your next turn, up to 1 target non-artifact becomes an artifact creature with power, tough, and equal to mana. So he can make this into a 4/4 creature.
You will not threaten this world.
Like, he can turn Leyland and Abundance into a 4/4. A great hand. So he yeah. So... We need to go for a late mana here. We need to get to this as quickly as possible. Like every match we had, I can pretty much like clip this on Twitch. Like every single match that we've had. So, yeah, okay. He might as well turn this into a 4/4. Or that into a 6/6. But it's got summoning sickness, right? Yeah. Great, our Ugin costs 10. Alright. So these are good matches. Alright, yeah. These are pretty cool matches, though. No attacks? Pretty cool deck. Karn.
Some solutions must be built.
So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 10 mana next turn. So we're just gonna take the 6. because for this to tap for 2 mana, you need 4 creatures. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 exactly. Yeah, we just have to take everything. Whatever he throws at us. Yep. No blocks. Well.
I come bearing the wisdom of the ancients.
Well, here's the interesting thing. He still has a great henge. I'm just gonna do some board right now. Actually, I forgot about that. That's a big mistake on... Yeah. This... Okay, that was a big mistake on my part, again. It only does colors, that's right, it doesn't do colors.
I am not frightened by you.
That was a big mistake. That's an oof. That was an oof.
There is always another fight.
Ghost fire. My greatest creation.
7/7 trinket. So everything's costing us too much to cast?
Strange and magnificent world. Behold, nature's true power.
Yep, he's dead.
I leave you to your doom.
Our actions determine the course of history. I will rid you of your corruption.
Khan the Great Creator. I like the diversity of matchups that we're playing. Okay. Let's spin the wheel. The thing is, that is Genesis Ultimatum. Poo. Alright, so... How many cards do we have in our graveyard? 4. card is used in Modern quite a bit. Oh, he's got Evening too.
Perfection is a journey, not destination. Return to the essence.
Evil cannot withstand a righteous arm.
The land fights for us.
Well, so we have to block this to that. We're gonna end up taking 7, 10, 13. We'll be down to 4. Okay, we'll be down to 1. Yep, we'll draw a card. Oh yeah, I forgot. At the end of the upkeep we take damage. Okay, so a wilt would be effective. Okay, so we're in a main board, 2 wilts. Take out 2 grazers. Main board and 2 dragonfires. And we're just gonna roll the same thing, take out the 2 grazers. Yep. Yep. Alright, so it's Yorion Elemental versus Karn Liberated Mono Green. It's a worse hand. Ouch. We'll take away that temple. Take away that. We'll try to work with it. So we got Growth Spiral and Bomb Moth. That's what we got. And he's got double Leyland of Abundance opening hand. So whenever he taps a creature for mana, he adds additional 1. So yikes. Alright, so So this taps for this taps for 3 mana. All right, he's got hexproof. Let's Growth Spiral. Ooh, this is gonna be tough. Double mulligan. And then double Leyland of Abundance. And a green deck that thrives off land. So this can tap for 3. He can literally tap for 6 mana. Yeah,
Until you have lived as a statue, do not talk to me. I will not stop.
Gosh, I bring this down. Hope that for 1. But he could still tap for 6 still. Actually, if he drops a mana, he can tap for 7. If I was him, I'd just bring this down. So what this does is spells your opponent's cast cost 2 more to cast. So, what better way to lock down your... Yeah, I mean, like... And then...
Awaken!
Yeah, so... Like, we okay, so we can cast this.
We will adapt to any threat.
This guy's like,
Ah,
who needs Simic
say
Ram?
hello to my little friend.
Alright, yeah, we just have to take it. Take 6. Take this 5/5 creature. Attacks. Some crazy matches.
I will not lose another friend.
Great henge. Alright, so what he's doing, it's -2. You can search an artifact card from your outside the game. So essentially, it's like a Fey of Wishes. It's a Fey of Wishes for artifacts.
Diversity is our greatest strength.
So, this guy's board, he has 3, 6, he's got 12 mana just in creatures. Alright. I guess. And everything for us costs 2 more to cast.
Every day is a new mutation.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana, because we tapped this for 2. So if we get 1 more mana, we can Ugin.
My grief fuels my mission.
But Ugin really won't take care of the problem itself because it just gets rid of colors. Exile each color is going to cost extra less. That's one or more colors. So it has to be a color. So it won't get rid of this and it won't get rid of that. And it won't get rid of that either. But we could Ugin for 4, and it would wipe all this out right here. If we get a mana.
Strive for balance in all things.
I just imagine him plussing her. Yeah.
Consider this a warning.
Yeah, there's really not much we can do. Guy just win the game, he owned the game.
Protect the virtue of this world.
Flames burn beyond perception.
There is great power in the
Yeah, he just full swing attack.
Rise, my elemental friend.
That's just crazy. He's got Indian, Nisa,
I hope
Ugin,
things get out of hand. The Arcbone is
and
quiet.
Karn. He would be able to produce 3, 6, 8. Excuse me, what am I talking about? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, plus an additional 1, so 16, 17, 18, 19. Just, oh, we haven't counted this one. 19. He'd be able to produce 22 mana just with his creatures alone. Just with the creatures. We're not even talking about Nisa and the forest. All right. Yeah, good game. I just wanted to just. I don't mind losing. It's just I just wanted you to appreciate the. I don't think people are gonna see this that much ever again, right? You're not like. So I think that's pretty cool. Even though like we lost, I'm pointing out how we lost because I just wanted you to like appreciate like he could tap 22 mana just like with his creatures alone. Like if he wanted to. So this Yorion Elemental deck is getting paired up with some strange decks. Alright. Like we said, if a deck loses back-to-back, we'll put it away. So far we're 4-2. Somewhere in that comment, I think, right? So we have Ugin, Grrul, and Grrul. The deck has 39 land. Our deck. 4 of these, 4 of these. Yep. Yep, there we go. Take 2 life, drop that on. Temur reclamation. Nope. Bring Yorion back to your hand. Okay, so Genesis Ultimate needs 3 blue, so it's 1, 2, 3, we got that. 2 red. 2 green. Okay. So we need a red. So he is playing Temur, but... So, like, Mystical Dispute could be in his hand. I don't know. Just pass a turn. Yep. Okay, so that's a good card, but not for this matchup. If he's, you know what, if he's got a counter spell, I want to force it right out of him. And then he can just drop down Nightpack Ambusher with Rewind, if he has it. And like I said, it doesn't matter, look, all their lands on tap, right? So... there used to be a card exactly like this. I'll show you after this match. Okay, so this... so... okay, so it's all land. Alright, so, you know... another Omnoth. Yeah, it's fine. So Omnoth, the reason why I'm saying that's fine, whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, you put a +1/+1 counter on this. If you have 8 or more lands, draw a card. So essentially, we'll be putting a +1/+1 counter on it and drawing a card. You know what I mean? And the way this game's going, I don't think this game's gonna end like next turn. Okay, now it could, because he's got 2 of these now. So essentially he's got, 18 mana if he wants it. Yep. So he's gonna hit us for... 8? And draw 8 cards. Now he's gonna hit us for 9. It's very interesting because he's just leaving Ether Gust land open, right? So we can actually just drop Ugin down and then nuke these. Okay, forget. Yeah, because he was probably thinking we're gonna play like something like a green spell. Ether Gust it. That's probably why he left that open like that.
Perfection is a journey.
So we're just gonna get rid of it.
A destination.
We're just gonna get rid of him right away. Oh, he's in Ether Gust, one of them too. See, I told you he had Ether Gust.
All creation can be undone.
That was pretty big. He's got another one? Well, that makes sense, right? He's got a lot.
Endings are inevitable.
Okay, so... Rose Spiral? So, you could have rewind. Okay. Oh, another Ugin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is odd. Actually, I want him to bring this out before we Ugin again. It's a risk, but I could have dropped Ugin down. I could have taken the 2, dropped Ugin down, but then we're also gonna kill our own guy. So I want him to kill. What I'm trying to do is have him penalty. And it's a risk because if he has another one of these, he can kill us. And he's trying like heck to find it. Okay, so he failed. So what we're going to do is we're going to attack, gain 3 life, draw a card. Okay, he takes it. So we're going to drop down Ugin. Now you could have rewind. I forgot about that. Attempt to nuke the board again. Okay. Drop down Rhythm Read.
Silence.
We'll auto-pay that. Alright. So... yeah, Genesis Ultimatum. Alright, well... take out one of these. Take out 2 of these, board in 1, 2, 3. Wilt, yeah, we gotta play Wilt, so we have to take out. Not gonna lie, I want to take out both grazers. Yeah, gross, yeah. Yeah, we're trying. So this is a good, you know, kind of good hand, Mystic with a skew. Now let's do a scry. Yeah. We're probably going to grow Spiral at the same time. Watch. I'll take 2, do the whole, oh yeah, pass turn. Okay, you pass the turn. Okay, at the end of your turn, I'll grow Spiral. At the end of your turn, no wait, I'll grow Spiral. Could have a wilderness reclamation and Fury Master time.
Many apocalypses to let another happen.
Let's bring this down. Ugin. Okay, let's drop a blue. Just for his blue spells or something. Yeah, we pulled this guy in our booster box. So... I'll go for blue. This deals damage to any target equal to the number of elementals you control when you put a land into play. An elemental gets +1/+1 if you have 8 or more lands, then you draw a card. Alright, he's choosing a draw card. So his loyalty's at 7 already. Discards a Brazen Borrower. Okay. Yes, we'll have that damage.
I waited too long there.
So we're going to bring in a land. He gets a +1/+1 counter. Bring in another land. And he's just going to phase them out. So understand how phasing works. So this is when I played, so there is a card called Morphling, and there was a card called Blinking Spirit. Anyway, so long story short, phase out. What it does, when this comes back into play, it's not affected by summoning sickness, and technically it's not removed from the battlefield. It's like, pretend like it's the Twilight Zone and just like in another dimension, right? That's how you, I guess. I don't know what analogy I can give for this, but that's basically what it is. We'll attempt to drop Ugin the Inevitable to kill that. So that's why if you have like a red deck wins deck or something like, or a Mardu Knights deck, or like even like Grrul, phase out's not that big. But phase out versus like a control matchup where like one creature makes a difference, it's big. That's a big move. We'll attempt to bring this out. Yeah, and even if we try to mystical dispute his mystical dispute, he can still pay for it. We're still gonna bring a land into play. He's still gonna get a +1/+1 counter, unless he wants to phase him out yet again, which he doesn't opt to do that. So this is where Teferi's, this is where he shines, right? Like right here. Now versus like red deck wins or like a Grrul deck, Mardu Knights, Junk Sacrifice, it's not so good with that phase. Yeah, so he just phases out and we're dead. Yep, so we're just gonna drop this down. Imagine he'll just draw a card, discard a card in response. Yep.
defense had an imperfection.
And... I mean, he really could have just phased this out and just killed us. Oh no, we're at 11, my bad. I think we're at 9. Okay, so... Okay, so... yeah, Yorion's not gonna do, so we have to cycle this out. Yeah, I was gonna say the only card, but we don't have the mana for Ugin, so... yeah, I'm not even gonna cast it out. So we will go to a game 3. Good match. Yep. All right. Okay, so that's the board he's running, so I don't know. We take the wilts out. Boy. Put the dragonfires in. Alright. Scry. That's cool. So we have a Genesis Ultimatum, Scorching Spitfire, and Omnom. I guess at this rate, we'll have the lands keep on coming. So you see how Temur Reclamation can do so much. They can turn into a Simic Flash deck with Nightpack Ambusher and Rewinds and Brazen Borrowers. And now they can become a control deck with Teferi Master of Time, or they can just sit in their own little package that they come with. So, yikes. You know what? I want to. And you'll just go to speed mode. Well, time to bring that out, but again, They could turn into a Simic Flash deck, like I told you. Rewind, Mystical Disputes, Neutralize. I mean, yeah. So, but you just gotta try. We need 3, 2 red, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, we attempt to cast this. Probably won't go through. Nope. So the rec deck is like a. You should watch a good game. Did you ever see like a football team? They can have like the New England Patriots, right? Like the Patriots. They don't have like if you watch football, they play like the Jets, the Dolphins. Well, they don't have Tom Brady anymore, so they're gonna take a big hit. But like so what they would do is they would play in packages. They have a 3-4 defense, a 4-3 defense. And then they'd play like cover 2. So basically what I'm trying to say is that Temur Reclamation deck can play different types of decks within the same deck. Does that make sense? So if you're playing with red deck wins, like say you're playing with I don't know, you're playing with Grrul, right? So the deck that got us ranked number 410, right? You're playing with Grrul. Well, you're playing with Grrul. If you're playing with Grrul, you're playing with Grrul. You can't switch like a Grrul deck into like a Simic Flash deck, or switch Grrul into like another type of deck. You're stuck with the base of your deck. Like you can alter with your sideboard to a variable degree, but you're pretty much stuck with the deck that you're gonna run. Well, Temur Reclamation, they can get outside of their base and they can almost run like what you're seeing here. They can run still with a Euro Titan. Excuse me. Let me go back to the decks. I'm just trying to show you what here's a Flash deck. Never mind. So they can get into like rewinds, you know, mystical disputes, you know, ether gust, growth spirals, and you're like, wait a minute, this, yeah, night pack ambushers. So they can go from their Temur Reclamation into a Simic Flash deck, and then now with the new, as you saw, the new Teferi Master of Time. Screw it, I'll just craft them. They can now turn into a control deck. So they have 3 different bases they can play within one deck. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm breaking that down. Yeah, they have Shark Typhoon too. So that's why that deck is hard to beat, because they have now, with the new Teferi Master of Time, they have 3 different bases. That's what made the Patriots so good, is because they would have 3 different defenses, right? In a normal team like the Pittsburgh Steelers or like, I don't know, like the Green Bay Packers, they would run pretty much out of a base defense, right? Just a single defense. Well, the Patriots would grab a bunch of different players, right? Like a bunch of like hybrid players, just players, not one great player, but one player that can do a lot of different things. And what they did is they grabbed a player, like say, like, do you see what I'm getting at? So that's why Temur Rec is such a good deck, because it doesn't have a bad matchup, because it's essentially 3 different decks in one deck, if that makes sense. I don't know if that a football analogy helped, but that's what separate. That's what. All right. So we're gonna run with Simic Flash now, because that lost back to back. All right. So this is Simic Flash, but what I'm gonna try to do is take out Euro Titan and see how it does with Teferi Master of Time. and just play with it a little bit. So, again, you know, everything reset. We'll see how this goes. Temur Ruck again. Alright. Nope, Bant. Okay. This is kind of cool. Recluse, whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 2/2 cat token, pay 6 until end turn. Creatures have base and toughness to the number of cards that you have. 22. Alright, we'll take that one. And 43 dust. Okay. It seemed like he was having trouble with his mana. I think that's why he quit. Alright, so we'll just run it again. Take the one. Just because we can cast this guy in or counter something that's blue, maybe. Okay. Yep, spiral. And this is the champ of the deck, right? Rewind, counter target spell, untap 4. Then you rewind, and then you play Night Pack Ambusher. Okay, so we don't want him getting card advantage here, so we're going to do this ourselves. We're going to drop down this. Then we're going to... The next turn, we can just sit back on a counter spell, right? Drop this down to flush out the land. We'll go with green. And then again, if we don't counter anything, just pay 4, draw a card. So this deck's about getting the 4 mana. That's what the principle of this deck is. You get the 4. Now he could have Night Pack Ambusher. So if I tap out to draw a card, he could bring that down. But would he play with Night Pack? You know, at this point, it's not worth it. We'll bring down Castle of Antros. We'll bring down the Guild of Use. Okay, so most likely he doesn't have Night Pack, because I think he would have played it right there. So right now we're just going to play how Simic Flash plays. Yeah, now remember, you can't counter Shark Typhoon. So. And we'll end our turn. But he served his purpose. You know, got in there for a couple damage. Drew a card. Now we're gonna eat the 2. Nothing we could do about that. Yeah, I mean, you can't even counter Devontae's veto. So... Okay.
I know 88 ways to defeat you. I have just the trick for this.
Lisa. Boy. Slide up in there for 1.
Interesting technique.
Shoot. He'll just return it back to our hand.
I know my responsibility.
You just return whatever creature back to our hand, so...
I've got time.
Hone your prowess.
Another Shark Typhoon. Alright, you'll attack for 2. We're just gonna have to take it. Create a food token. At the end, we'll just create a food token, and then... Drop Nisa. Yep, Sailor. I don't think we have a chance in this one, but we'll play it out.
I'll protect you.
So imagine you could drop Nisa, untap, he can drop Shark Typhoon if he wants to, so he can untap, then you have 6 mana. Then you can bring down Shark Typhoon. Or not.
The land shall conquer you!
just E3. So be a Shark Typhoon for 4. We got that. Yep, the Shark Typhoon for 4. Can't counter anything. I kind of think we're delaying the matchup, but
let's try this.
It's a good matchup. We can't counter it.
In this land, we are all connected. We still have much to learn.
This will probably go to a game 3.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Well, we'll just pass the blockers. Actually, if we're just gonna kill a land, we're gonna kill the breeding pool. So he'll kill one of those. He's gonna either gust that or just create a. And we'll decline that. This guy. Alright, so whenever he attacks or blocks, you get a 3/3 beast token, or you can gain 3 life, or you can draw a card. He's got Vigilant, Trample, and Haste. But again, it's still not going to be enough. Like I said, to Fury. Yep. Yeah, we can't counter it.
My prowess is unmatched with thoughtfulness before action.
Elspeth conquers death. So they're kind of they're running Bant, classic Bant with this. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, create a 2/2. You can pay 6 until in turn creatures have the base and power toughness equal to the number of cards in your hand.
Trust me, I have a plan.
Harness the elements.
Yep, good game. So we'll go to a game 3. Let's take all the damage. Well, so to Fury Master of Time, I think we just take out. Oops. Rewind. That deck. I think we just take out the Gargroths. Board and Shifting Ceratops, 2 Questing Beasts. One of those, board in a Mystical Dispute. Take one more of these out, board in a Negate. Actually, I'll feel more comfortable if I board in another Negate. Okay. Dun dun dun. Game 3. A little wonky of a hand, so we'll play that. So we drop down and go to Goose. Get the green mana. Well, we'll try to get him. So maybe he's got an Ether Gust, maybe he doesn't. But we're gonna try to get him. Does not. So we do know he's playing with 4 Furies. So 4 Furies, 4 narsets, 4 Nisa, or maybe not 4 narsets. Alright, so let's just see. We can Growth Spiral, or we could Nightpack Ambusher. So let's just pass and see what he's gonna do. Alright, so he's 1 card away from Euro Titan. We'll attempt. He can easily counter this. Nope. Alright. Again, you can't counter Shark Typhoon. Now he does have 6. He can get out Euro Titan. Hydroid Colossus. We'll counter that. but he will still draw cards. The gain is 2 life. You can give this haste. We just need 1 more green mana to do so. Alright, so he's in a Teferi time, right? So let's see here. Let's drop.
This isn't a fight you can win.
And then what we're gonna do here is, well, if we can get 1 green mana, that'd be great. Yeah, we'll create a token. And my turn, because we did not. So we're gonna draw this out. Give him haste. Sacrifice the token. Give him haste. Nice combat. Go straight forward.
No! I am not making this up as I go!
Yeah, he's got protection from blue, so... So, he's going to be looking for Ultimus Conqueror's Death, Shatter the Sky... Okay, so Nisa... I mean, that's also a good card.
Witness the ties
But we
that
can
bind
trample,
us all.
we give this trample, so it can trample over his 3/3. I'm trying to think if, Alright, let's see here. Which lends me to believe, I don't know if Teferi Master of Time belongs in the deck. Because, like, what would you rather have? Like, 2 Nisas? I'll see it, because nobody's playing with Teferi Master Time. We'll see how it works out. I don't know what he's playing. Look at this Gargoyle. Alright, so Simic Flash so far out the gate, looking really solid. Pretty much just shut down all of his mana givers, alright? Yeah, we can let that go. Sultai control, okay. Back ambushes? And now we have total control, right? We're sitting on 2 counter spells. And since we Ether Gusted instead of countered, he doesn't have all those cards in his graveyard that they're used to having right now. So now we can just kind of sit back and just go, oh, what do we want to do? Those counters. Now this is where you could play the Gargroth, but why right now? So we'll just let the criminal play tap. And what's cool about Gargroth is that he can keep up with Euro Titan, right? He can match him pound for pound. I mean, he might try to do Casualties of War here, try to kill the knight, but it's not going to work. You know what I mean? I mean, quite essentially, all Sultai control really is Nissa turn 5, Casualties of War turn 6. If they can bring out Euro Titan before then, fine. If they can't, then not. That's really what they are. So anything's really... I mean, Questing Beast can outchase them. Shifting Ceratops gets rid of some of their stuff. So he's not playing, so he's going to play with like Narset, Nissa. So what I will do is take out 1 Lofted Denial, put in a negate. I don't know, maybe I take out a Teferi Master of Time, you know? Put a negate, another negate in there. Let me just counter him to death, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. So we've seen Temur, Bant, what was it? Temur, Bant, Sultai. Like I told you guys, that's what we experienced in June, right? I said that's about 75% of the field. Alright, so we have a negate, Brazen, a Goose, Elder, Gargroth. So he's a turn ahead of us, right? Alright, I will still play with this. Yep. Yeah, so since we mess around with his gross powers and spirals, he's gonna play them as soon as we're tapped out. Alright. Remember, this can't enter the battlefield unless you control an island. This is not an island. It's a land. So we'll drop Gilded Goose. Yeah, sure. Now see, this is where they really like to drop that Nisa, that Casualties of War. This is their spot. Well, then drop that. Yeah. And while he's there, I don't know if he's playing with narset. Yeah. Alright, so we're just gonna throw a spiral. And the cool thing about Brazen Borrower, like, if he does get this off, we'll just return it back to his hand, right? Yep. Now, do you see how he took that 2 damage for that 1 island? He could have a Mystical Dispute sitting right in his hand. And for the most part, I think he has Mystical Disputes. But we are first... That's why we're not going to use Rewind. So, if we counter this, then he uses Mystical Dispute, we're going to come back with another negate. If we use Rewind, he comes over with Mystical Dispute, well, we're tapped out. No, so he has another negate. So either way, we would have been host. So we come at negate. Look at that, 3 negates. Alright, so I'm going to negate... Okay, wait a minute. I just want to make sure that the clicker is... Yeah. Just make sure we didn't want to negate or negate. Okay. No problem. So we just sit back in our position again. Yeah, I don't care about that. Really good card. Search your library for 2 basic land, reveal those cards, put 1 on the battlefield tapped, and put 1 in your hand. I personally think Simic, well, it's because of what we played, but... let's bring this back. Yep. Like, Simic Flash doesn't win by being pretty, it wins by strategy. Like that, so... Like you said, so now we have no choice but to use the Rewind. So if he does have a counterspell, nothing we can do about that one.
Together, we will prevail. The land shall conquer you.
So you'll slide in for 3, we'll take it. Now he can cast this out because we are tapped out. has a cultivate. Okay, so this is where we can start to really balance things out with this. So we're gonna cast them on a bang. We are gonna fly over, smack that for one.
You try my patience!
Remember, we can always return this back to his hand. Right, so this can start to overwhelm him eventually. Just grind him down. We're not going to trade. We're not interested. There's no interest in doing that. Now, he could have Casualties of War, and he can snipe this. Oh, Grim Tutor. He can Grim Tutor for Casualties of War. And if he were, he would take out this and this. Bang, bang.
The land fights for us!
Nope, he didn't. Okay, better.
The axiomatic structure of reality is surprisingly flexible.
I am in need of rest.
Reality is unwritten.
Oh, we could have another Gnar. Oh, we could have this on the board. Throw in. Comes up like that. Oh. Yeah, it's a non-land permanent. I wish we could return this back. Now we can't. Well, we could salvage. Cycle 1. Game 3.
Not ignore my draconic talents.
Alright. So Lofty Denial, you counter target spell unless it pays 1. So that's really good versus this type of deck because if they turn 5 Nisa, you can counter it. Because like if you're stuck with Mystical Dispute, you can't. I'm really just half tempted. So we have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 counter spells, and then technically almost 12. Alright, we'll play it. First. If anything, we'll just drop this in the battlefield. Yep. Probably should have dropped this in before he does anything. Okay, at the 4 spot, can he get us anywhere? Okay, now he's at the 5 spot. So this would be the point where he would cast Nisa, maybe. Another one of those, okay? Let's get rid of this. Now we can drop Shifting Ceratops down and smack him for 10. Yep, I think that's the move. Unless he's packing ether. Well, Heartless Act could be another thing. So, just kind of let it. If he's in a casualty of war, he's going to kill this. And probably pop the breeding pool. Bang, bang. I don't want to be right. No.
I will aid you.
But he is still casualties of war. Pluses.
Harness the elements.
So again, I was a little bit aggressive in that spot, right? I mean, if he had a casualties of war, my aggression doesn't pay off at all. So I'm gonna throw what I can at it. And he might just live with it dying. He might just have to oversee. Well, maybe I should just attack him. Because he does have a Heartless Act. We'll trample that. So the gamble so far paid off. So what is counter that? Okay, wait, it can't be countered, right? That's why. Alright. Why not? Thought distortion in the house. He's gonna gain 3, but the problem. Okay, so he's gonna gain 3. You can't block this though, because it's got protection from blue. But you can make a 3/3. Hey, he took that 2 for a reason. Okay.
Behold, nature's true power.
Now he knows I don't have night, so you might as well just attack with that. He does for 3. Why did he take that 2? Why he takes that? He's so. All right, 4. Euro Titan. Okay. So he takes 4 to gain 3. Okay. I guess that's worth it. You're paying 1 life to draw a card. Cardboard Razor. Okay, that's same one. Yep. Yeah, we'll give this haste. Oops, nope. Trample. Oh, man. $17-3. Nisa. Okay, we don't care about that. Still a good card. So he needs something to kill one of our creatures, or he needs a creature himself, beyond what this can produce. Like, because he's going to take a shot of at least 2 in the air, and at least 2 on the ground and trample.
Rise,
even with
my
his setup
elemental
right now,
friend.
he's taken 4. So he has to have something else. Actually, he can gain 3 life through that. Okay, so our out. So let's see if we get a Brazen Borrower, return that back to his hand. He drops down a second Nisa, and I understand why, because he wants to bring down double blockers. So if we attack with this, we can block that and that. We'll trample over for 2. We'll block that. He can be down to 1 life. Nope, that doesn't help us either. I'm trying to think if I should go after Nisa. I don't know why he could have blocked. I don't know. Yeah, he could have blocked that. All right, from birth. So far, we are 2-0. Alright, well, typically every Thursday or Friday, I give away codes, so if you subscribe on YouTube, follow on Twitch, I'll put codes in the comment section. Just subscribe and comment, and on Twitch, well, you already know. And I'll do it after this match. I just didn't do it this Thursday or Friday because we did a box opening on the 4th of July. Alright. gonna counter that. Alright, so we need like a night pack ambusher right there. Yep, so whenever he exiles a card, whenever it's a creature card, he gets +1/+1 counter. Yeah, so that's why he's killing his own. He's exiling his own stuff because they're creatures. And what kind of Alright, so I find myself time and time taking Teferi Master of Time out of the deck. Even though we're 2-0, it feels like every single... I'm taking them out. So with green, we just really just need to get Night Pack Ambusher. So with that deck, I'd probably say take out Shark Typhoons, 2 of them. You kind of want to be able to... They're green. Mystical Dispute, and we need one more. I think we just go with the... yeah, cluster. So again, after this match, if you follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube, I'll be giving away some codes, again, randomly. After the match, though. Like I said, every Thursday or Friday I typically do that, but this, like I said, this week I did not. Just because of 4th of July. Do get Night Pack. Okay. We'll be 2. We'll return this back to his hand, since this costs the most. In our hand, we have Night Pack, this, and that. This is where the Gnar starts to pay off, right? Or, he don't come with Gnar, he's Gargoyle. So probably, I don't know if he's gonna attack. Okay. Actually, it's worth bringing him down. 3/3. Let's not gas anything. Attacks. So we got Wolf and Beasts. Okay. Stack this in the air. Do okay when it enters the battlefield, you choose one target with creature with flying you don't control. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Nope. Okay. So we're gonna double block that. And then we're gonna take a 5-shotter. He'll get bigger. We do have Ether Gust, so that was a very good card to draw into. Attack for 1 in the air. Okay. Let's let him attack first. Okay, so before we do anything, we just want to make sure. Let's see here. Activate that. Okay. We're gonna just that back in his hand, or on top of his library. Okay. I'll play it. But yeah, we're both confident in our decks, right? He's confident. I mean, we're both... He goes first, so... We're both confident. Well, what do you know? We're both doing the same. Yeah, I'll trade, I guess. Does he? I didn't know if he had like some spell. All right. Yep. You know what? We don't have a counter spell, so let's flush mana out of our deck. Yeah, see him going first. Like, had we went first, we could have missed and disputed that, right? But we can't. So that's going to have a huge impact on the game. Both good decks. it's not worth it. We're gonna try to counter his. Well, I don't care about countering. I care about countering that. I mean, he can get a 1/1. Drop the ambush or walk it before. Okay, well, see, I didn't have to do that. Got trample? No. Yep. We're great at 3-3. Let's see. Alright. Does he have a ram through? Make this into a 4/4. Okay, yeah, I mean, we have to walk it. I mean, he could have ram through it. But, and he can make this bigger. He can make this into a, yeah. So this came really to him playing first. I mean, so he can give this haste. I mean, we have to block this, so he'll blow this up for one more, so we'll be down to 1 life. Either way, it's a good game. Oh. Okay. Talking about living on a prayer. All right. We can't counter it. Well, we can't counter it. Even with a flyer, or 4, so we need to actually scry 2 off this land here. And he'll egg on top. Okay, so Ether Gust, Questing Beast, nope, and no. So it comes down to this one little card, and alright. I just want to see what we would have drew. No, we still were in the crapper there. Alright. Alright, so Simic Flash taken down by mono blue. Or mono blue, mono green. Alright guys, so if you're followed on Twitch, I'll be sending out a code. It's just an MTG Arena code. Some people have pulled a Questing Beast, some people have pulled booster packs and Stone Cold Serpents. If you're on YouTube, you can go ahead and subscribe, and I'll be dropping a code. You subscribe and just comment in the chat. I'll just put a picture of the deck really quick. Back. Because like I said, I'll be right back. No problem, Q. Again, I'll just be back in one little minute. Okay, guys. Well, so again, I sent the codes out randomly. So, if you get it, like I said, so what I do is I carry the weight. So there's like you have like an automatic. The way that I do it is that it carries weight for people that are in the chat, or that private message. Now, like I said, like for a great example, one code which is sent on Twitch to I think to somebody that wasn't even in the chat or hasn't even been in the chat in a long time. But it's random. So it's not like I just, you know what I mean? It's not like I grab like the top, like it's just random. So again, on YouTube, you just want to check out that as well. Then I'll be giving codes away in another. What time is it? It's 12 o'clock. Okay, so it's 3 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So I'll be giving away another code in about a half hour. So again, if you're on Twitch, easiest way is just shoot me a message. You can do it through the whisper section. If you're unfamiliar with the navigation of Twitch, don't worry. I was like that as well. It's not as easy as YouTube is. YouTube, I just recommend you jump in the comment section and or after the video has been uploaded, and jump in the comment section, and that's the one way. YouTube cut off the feature of messaging people, and that really hurt content creators. And so what happens is a lot of people will do Patreons, right? Well, I didn't want to charge people to give codes away, so because that's the way people can only communicate on YouTube directly is through a Patreon, and realistically, people just do that to make money anyway. So it's just not, you know, I mean, that's really what they're doing. All right, which is fine. I mean, that's the thing. What? So somebody just pulled a questing. So wait a minute, my code gave out another questing beast? That's crazy. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, that's crazy. That's... I think you have to be like the luckiest person. Well, not the luckiest in the sense, but the luckiest... Yeah. Alright, so, we'll keep this. And I know some codes are going to go unclaimed because, I mean, I mean, I'm not going to say any usernames, but, like, I just gave away a code to somebody, like, that hasn't been active, like, in a long time. Rewind's an uncommon. See? I'll let him draw that. Yes. Maybe I should counter that. Oh well. I was just shocked that you got a questing beast like Eevee. No, rewind's uncommon. What are we playing against? Okay, we're playing versus Kuzaki. So, let's see. We have a creature with flying, so we can counter it with this. Yeah, you'd have to pay additional 4. He can come over top with a Mystical Dispute. Or a Negate. Okay, Devontae's Veto would resolve on the counter spell. And then... So let's rewind this. counter up to 4. Excuse me. Because this we have a flyer out. Nope. Actually, I want to counter with this. Nope. So blue-white is pure control. Like, we're not gonna play around with them. Instead of the Gargoth, I'm actually gonna run Shifting Ceratops in that spot. Notice we're always taking out Teferi Master of Time. We're always, we're always doing it. Yeah, I even believe back in the Saga block when Rewind was in there, if I remember correctly, that was also an uncommon back then as well, I believe. Because they started doing, I'm trying to think, was it Urza's Legacy? Where they started changing like the gold, like they would change the symbol to gold if it was rare. White uncommon. I mean, we'll keep it. This is a pretty bad hand, though. 2 lands that come into play tapped. And we go second. That's pretty bad. Good cards, just not good land. Hopefully this ain't the planeswalker deck from the heck. I'm gonna drop. We got the lands. Now he can only use this mana to oh, never mind. It's this one.
I am not going to let this one. That's more like it.
Shoot. Well, we could return that back to his hand, right? I mean, but get -3, it still could. Yeah, well the thing is, you Brazen Bar it, he just casts it right back down next turn. You can't do it on his turn because it cuts you off right there. You can't cast Sorceries in an instance. Let me drop this. We can hit it for 2. Let's tap him out. At least if he has to cast it again, he has to tap out. And we have 3 flyers, but he could have a board wipe as well, Shatter the Sky. So, okay. Yep. Yeah, just hack him too. Drop it like this.
I'm known for my excellent timing.
So he'll probably bounce our ambusher back, or maybe... I'm not going to kill it, because he'll just get it back through Elspeth's Conquest of Death.
I've got it!
Death. I'll ding it. I'm not gonna kill it though. Ooh, plus we got this. Alright, I'm gonna send that this way. I'm just gonna ding it. And I made a mistake. I should just, I don't know. Because I can't counter anything on his turn. I could have just done that as well.
Time for plan B.
But if he board wipes... Yeah. Yep, I'm gonna see. Pretty good card.
Trust me, you'll thank me later. This might be a bad idea.
Turns Night Pack. I guess he could just use Blast Zone. So here we go. We'll give it haste. if we have to.
That didn't go according to plan.
Alright, so that's 2 Furies.
Focused and disciplined. Encounter no. Keep an open mind.
See, the only problem with these decks that are loaded with planeswalkers, like you keep on targeting the planeswalker and your shift is not on the opponent.
I have practiced against many foes like you. I have just the trick for this.
Ooh, Elspeth Conqueror's Death. Alright, 4 planeswalkers.
Train harder.
Now, since there's no 2 Furies on the board, we can counter. Well, we can give this haste and trample, but I'm not going to do that yet because if he boards wipes, then we can drop this down. So we'll take 9. One turn. Now the reason why I kept the land in my hand, is we want to pretend like we have something, right? We don't really have anything, but we're giving the illusion that we have something. And this land bringing it down serves no purpose. There's no purpose in bringing it down. Okay, so again though, this can't block our guys. So if we attack with everything, he could block this to that. He would gain 3, but then take that 3. Or he could block this, gain 3, take the 6. I'm just trying to find if there's any value. He would gain 3, kill one of our guys, take the 3 back, eat 4. Unless he's got unless he's got Omen of the Sea in his hands where he draws, this gets +4, and he kills the Nightpack Ambusher. Oops, you know what? I forgot to give our guy... I screwed up this one, guys. I forgot to give our guy haste. Yeah, I forgot to give him haste. That was like a big screw up, big time. Huge. Yeah. So I just pretty much gift wrapped him an extra turn. Alright, bring down the bird. And turn. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah, that's what I was doing, Math Man. Yeah, that's what I was doing. We'll play it off like that. Yeah. Yeah, that was a smart move. I mean, yeah, technicality, yeah, but I really meant to attack with everything. So, I'm guessing he's got a board wipe. Yeah, because you don't even gain life off of it, because technically it doesn't deal damage to the creature, so you don't gain life off of it, off of hexproof. Or I mean protection, I mean. Or let's say if Questing Beast has Embercleave on it. I thought for sure he had a board wipe. Or something. Yeah, that's true. You could have just wanted to draw.
This isn't my first time being the hero.
The man, the myth, the Teferi. Yeah, I agree with Math. Yeah, I mean, he was probably trying to draw out. Just usually when people do that, they just board wipe it. So what do you guys think about Teferi in our deck? Like, I mean, we haven't used them. I mean, I've boarded him out every single match so far. Because other cards to consider is just even like Frilled Mystic at that 4 spot. Just straight up just counter target spell. At Math, we haven't even used them. Every single matchup, we're boarding him out and we're sliding in Questing Beast or Shifting Ceratops or more counter spells. We really have not used them. It's kind of weird. In game 1s, we haven't drawn them. Right? We drew them in 0 game 1s. Which is a little odd. So we have like not even used him one time. Out of this whole time. A game 1, it just depends on what the matchup is. Like if he's I mean, I think I get where you're going with that. Like, he could be a sideboard card. Depends on the matchup. I mean, fundamentally, you know, he's a sound planeswalker. I mean, for obvious reasons, what he can do. But for this deck, we're just always boarding him out. We're always just taking him out. Now that being said, let me board him out, and then we'll go against it like a Doom deck or Esper Control or something. But right now, as long as the sacrifice decks are in play, like most people. Here's the thing: most people, they don't do 4 Grafdiggers, right? They don't do that. So therein lies my sideboard. But again, that's how I got into the top 1500 easily with our Grrul deck, right? Was because of the sideboard. So you want Lovestruck versus mono red. Questing Beast right now with so many planeswalkers. It's shifting Ceratops. I mean, negates mythical. So it's like, because see, at that spot, at the 4th spot, you can put in Frilled Mystic, or you can put like Wildborn. But we'll test it. We'll see. You know, maybe he shows up, and we'll get a good sense of it. Not the greatest hand. Just a rewind and a Shark Typhoon. Take it down to 18. Might have us here, probably, more than likely. We did draw into a Brazen Borrower. That thing's a good card. It gives 3/1 to fly. Right. Well, we have to take some more pain. Alright. Yep. Yeah, we don't need Death Touch. draw into a land. You know what? Screw it. We'll just do that. Just to see what he can do. Pass. See, this only gives +3/+1, so it'll, you know, we could trade a 2 for that, yeah. So we could trade. Alright. So... Yes, pass blockers. Yep. I mean, I still like this guy over Teferi so far. Okay, well...
Let's make this quick.
Maybe still discard a card. Okay, so that's very interesting. So again, he's out of the game until his next turn. So the heck we draw. Start a land. Okay. Wow, we're actually seeing the card pay off. Kind of. I mean, Shark Typhoon could have been played too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can go up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can go to a 6 on the Shark Typhoon. It's not like he's got embercleave or anything though, so... But before we do that, let's just draw a card. Yeah, growth power goes up. Alright. That's a 4/4, so we'll push it for what, 5? Actually, let's keep that in hand. Let's see, 5. Oh, he's got trample. So through oh yeah, math. Gorgoth, I like some people don't even have him in their Simic Flash deck at all. In fact, and then some they have him in the sideboard. But I'm just like, yeah, you're right. I mean, you got to be picky and choosy with him. I mean, he's like red deck wins a little bit too fast for him, but sometimes he's really helped win versus red deck wins because you keep on gaining that 3 life, and he's just a 6/6 just beast. Especially when you can grow spiral and kind of turn it almost into like a Simic ramp deck if you kind of get a hand like that, like a lucky enough. I think he's better than just even though that matchup made Teferi look a lot better, but I just think in this deck Elder's better than Teferi Master of Time. Just, but that being said, I mean, he's playing mono black, so an argument could be made for like Lovestruck Beast, Questing Beast. You can take out Teferi Master of Time even though he looked good. But we'll just play it again, see what it looks like. Oh yeah, those gusts. Yeah, I was too busy. I was too busy chatting. Yeah, those gusts. Yeah, well, we're playing with 2 dead cards. It's no problem. No problem at all. Who knows? Maybe he's playing with like Rakdos and will look like a genius, right? Maybe he like splashed in red. I'm joking, but probably. Let's just go with. It's just Temur Reclamation is just so hard on decks that you have to mainboard Gust. I mean, you don't have to, but... Put that down. Bring one of our guild juices down. Oh, what I was saying is that Temur Reclamation is just, I mean, it's played so heavy. Actually, just block with the goose that can't. Yes, sir. Alright. Well. That's gonna force us to do this prematurely. Let's see. Okay, well, he has to take. Yeah. You know what? 2. Yeah, you're right. I can't mystical dispute that duress. Sure. Actually, I'm thinking about just starting to eat the full, because we can actually pop these off. Well, yeah, we'll block that. Scry. Oh man, he can get that 3. That guy. Yep. At the end of the turn. He's gonna discard a card, give that flying. No, Gurs, I think what he's saying is that I couldn't mystical dispute that thing because he had enough mana for that. You know what I mean? 10-7 flying, rotting Registrar. Okay. We're gonna block with a Gilded Goose. Gilded, it was nice knowing you. We can Shark Typhoon for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, crap. We got Vigilance. Gain 3 life. Create a 3/3 beast token. Draw a card. We don't need to make them be fancy here. 1, 2, 3, Z. We go up to 6. So I'm not gonna be fancy here. We'll just make it 1. So we can draw a card. Alright. I don't think we win pretty. I mean, I feel like we're like always on the like Teflon. Alright, pass the blockers. With another Redishar. Great. I hate to say this, we need a Teferi Master of Time. Alright, so he's gonna attack. We can block that simply, but... Alright, I'm gonna end our turn. Good God, this thing is really strong. Okay, alright. We'll take... Okay, so I knew... So we could... Okay, so we could block... We could take 10. We could absorb that with this. I don't know, I'm gonna play dumb block. I mean, yeah, we could double block this, attack. I don't think you'd have an overcard. Let me pop this. Wait. What did he draw? Right, I mean, because this comes into play tapped. So I mean, what did he draw? Okay, I get that. Spectral Cereal is gonna keep us alive. So we attack. Block to that. Both got Jackcraft. Alright, so math. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's better that we draw 2 cards instead of scry 2. So we'll draw a card off Spectral Sailor. Brazen Borrower. Actually, he'll drop 3. We kill him next turn. 4, 3. No. Turn 4, 3, 3. 1, 1. You have to take 1. Block. No. So. Yeah, we'll double block that. Okay, let's flush the land out really quickly. It doesn't matter at this point. So obviously he's gonna give that thing flying. No? I mean, he could have another Death Toucher guy thing. But he has to give it 9. Here's -4, okay. We can't counter that. He's probably like, will this guy ever die? Like, does he ever die? Let's see here. So we're now like on what, turn 20, 30? No, we're on turn, I can tell you by our card. Yeah, we're like on turn 20. We've just been living off the edge. Okay. So he's got trample, okay? So I could cough up the Spectral Sailor, but he's been really good. So we'll pass to, first off, Let me draw a set. Oh, another Brazen Borrower. Oh, actually, I'm an idiot. Nope, I made the bad play. You simply block that, whatever he brings down, you Brazen Borrower attack next turn. Okay, he's a blocker. Alright, so, I'm fine with trading at this point. If he wants to block with this. Let's just pass. Because at least he's a blocker in the air. He's gonna take 1 damage too. And then we can just outfly him, right? I mean, now he's out of position. For like the first time this game, he's out of position. They should just call that matchup Cauldron Familiar. Like, we had 9 lives. Like, we just drew. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I was drawing into. I mean, we drew a lot, but us getting Brazen Borrower on each of like crucial draws. Like, I'm not gonna lie. He's probably leaving that match kind of. He probably has some F bombs there. Yeah, that was a long one. 9 lives is a card now. Yeah, that's right. That would describe that match. Yeah, I mean, that was like... That was kind of crazy. Did I see the combo with 9 lives? No, I didn't. I can only imagine. Alright, so we have Spectral Sailor, Brazen Borrower, Mystical Dispute, Growth Spiral. I mean, what do they do? Load it up and just pass it to their opponent? Yeah. Yeah, I figured that, yeah. So far, what? We're 3-1 or 4-1. I don't know if we're 3. I think maybe we're 4. But that was a long match, so my count's probably off. Well, if you see, what is it? I think you'd be able to use Experimental Frenzy with Seathered, right? Like where you look at the top, it's like an Anticipate kind of at sorcery speed. You can look at the top 3 cards, but if you cast it not from your hand, and technically Experimental Frenzy, you're coming off the top of your deck. It doesn't even hit your hand. So I think you could just like free cast that and draw 3 for free, or use that Alchemist. Whenever you attack, you can grab, what is it? It's that one, it's 1 colorless and 1 red. It's like a 1/3 whenever it attacks. I don't know if I want him to draw. I don't know if I want him to get ahead. Sure. Yeah, there's some like really weird combos out there. I just never tried them, but yeah, like when you just look at the set, it's. What is he playing? Night Pack? He might have Night Pack Ambusher himself, or Rewind. We both have 4 mana. Oh, he's got Shark Typhoon. It just felt like a stare down. I thought, okay, maybe he's got Rewind, Night Pack Ambusher. Maybe we're playing the mirror match here. It could be. We still could be playing the mirror match. Yeah, I guess Garth, you can do that. Okay, so yeah, I guess I can use that play. We can Ether Gust that.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
We'll Ether Gust it on his start of his draw step. He would try to block it if I attacked with that. Wouldn't he? I want to kill that mana, but let's do this one. You know what? Actually, let's gust it now. I mean, the best play was to really do what I did, was to get that 3/3 on the board from Night Pack Ambusher, stop on his go. But if he taps out completely, we can counter it to recast it. he'd have to tap out if he doesn't get a mana, doesn't get him land. Curse is just kind of coming up with all these combos, right? He's like. Okay. Fetch for a blue. Alright, so consequently, okay, so if he brings out Night Pack, I attack with my Night Pack Ambusher, he brings out his Night Pack Ambusher. He can leave 1 mana back for a Mystical Dispute, then we can come over top his Mystical Dispute, and then he can drop down his Nisa next turn. I don't know, we'll find out. Or maybe I'm just making everything up in my head and it doesn't matter. Yep, it was the latter part. Oh, it did. I just feel like we have like a long stare down with his opponent. He's like... Obviously we'll take 3. Get smacked in the face. Okay. Are we doing this again? Shark Typhoon. Okay, double block. Okay. Okay, so I have to pay. Alright, I don't have that, so he wants me to counter that so he can bring down that. Missing mana to draw.
Behold, nature's true power.
Okay. So are we. The yeah, we're just trading 4 for 3 at this point. That's usually what the game's turning into now. All right, so I'm gonna. thing is, if you wait, he untaps, right? So, like, you drop a 3/3, you wait, you try to cast something. He's got counter spells. Like, watch. So then, alright, we can do that. And then... Here. So Mystical Dispute's the only thing that he could have that would stop this. Or a Quench, but they don't run Quench. All over freaking Nisa. The record deck, yeah. The benefit is he gets to untap land. And I don't mind him taking time, because we were like this with the last match, the black. I mean, we lived off of our top, like we lived turn to turn to turn. So
We will not fail. Be wary of the ground you walk on.
all right. Wants a trade. Okay. No, I'm trying to go for the kill.
The land shall conquer you.
He didn't have a flyer. I mean, it was just an aggressive play. That's all. You know what I mean? I understand what you were saying. Stay back, get a 3/3, and you can match them. You know, we could wolf, like we could produce a 3/3. He produces a 3/3, but I just want to get him tapped out and just get a flyer on the board because I figure he sacrifices something, right? If he's playing the same deck, but he's playing it totally different than we do. I think we're a little more aggressive, like in regards to playing that. But I could have been on the wrong end of that stick. I mean, you're right. But remember, that's how I play with Grrul. To get into the top, to get into the top 500, so. Okay, so Shark Typhoon to me becomes... Shifting Ceratops becomes bigger. Master of Time. Yeah, I think we board him out for this matchup. Board one of these out, order negate in. Right. Nice is a really good card though for the deck. I tried that with this deck. It's good. Well, Nisa's just like one of the best planeswalkers in the format right now. I mean, I know everybody's on Teferi Time Raveler and the Master of Time, but like you can't deny that Nisa's not in the top conversation. So, that being said, it makes one heck of a Shark Typhoon. You know, it pumps out creatures, it does everything that you... But the thing is that you start to get caught up in that ramp. Am I Simic Ramp or am I Simic Flash? You kind of get stuck in that bizarro world. And it's just, you're making too many decisions that... So, that's just my opinion. And I think Elder Gargroth just solves both problems, right? He allows you to draw a card, you can gain 3 life, you can create a token. Like, he just kind of solves it. He's kind of like a poor man's Anissa trapped in, like, a love-struck beast body. If, like, Love-Struck and Nisa were to have a child, this would be the child. Yeah, and you're right. He was stuck on 5 mana. We were stuck on 5 mana too. But yeah, he was stuck on 5. That hurt him big time. Okay, so wait, he's playing with Brian-Born Cutthroats. Alright. So we can get a little ballsy here and go shifting Ceratops. I mean, you can't counter it. But he could rewind it too. He could rewind this. You know what? Let's do it. He can have Ether Gust too. So he can't raise him for he can Ether Gust them. One thing he could do. Or contemplate blowing this up and blocking with the Nightpack Ambusher if he has it in his hand. And I would trade a Shifting Ceratops with a Nightpacker all day. Find out. Or just take the 5, drop the Nightpack Ambusher. That's what I would do. He doesn't have it. Okay. But he does have Nisa.
Can't protect that which cannot protect itself. The land fights for us.
Doesn't take the 2, but he's still got 6 mana.
Rise, my elemental friend.
Yeah, Brazen Borrower. Yeah. Might as well attack for 6. I mean, the odds are he's packing Mystical Dispute. We have a rewind. Let's just go for it.
Harness the elements.
Yep, so this game my aggression didn't pay off. Last game it did. It's been crazy though. Every match has been like, but the last 3 matches have been like this. So this could push to a game 3 very easily. We can live for one more turn. Maybe. No. Yeah, we could Shark Typhoon for 1. Draw a card.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, man. Is that 1, 2, 3? Yes, 3. So we have 7 over. Shit. Block and then 1 more pop. Okay. Dope. We're gonna kill a land, let's kill one of his greens. Block, but in response to blocking, we'll create a food token, blow the food token up. We'll be at 1 life. 2. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, we're pretty much dead, but... Okay. We're definitely dead. Alright. I'm gonna give him the good old good game sign. I'm just gonna, like, I'm just gonna make like an idiot attack, so he just has like the clear, like, just attack us. I guess for intensive purposes, I'll give this trample. Let's pretend this is a giant growth. He's probably like, is he gonna kill me? I'm not. Look, I'm not gonna say good game because he's gonna think we're gonna kill him. I meant for us to make a stupid attack so he could double block, kill our guy, and then just kill us next turn. I wanted to make this as quick as possible. But he doesn't know that, right? So he or she doesn't know that. So I guess just for in purposes, I'll just give a trample. Alright. That's true, because he doesn't know what we have. You know what I mean? He doesn't know.
Behold, nature's true power.
So he is heavily reliant on that Nisa. Dare I take out Gargoth and put in Questing Beast? So heavy on that one. Next set's going to be amazing. Typically, if you notice, again, even though I'm affiliated with Wizards, like this saying, just outside of this, typically what they do, if you notice in the past couple years, the falls when they drop down the big sets, Eldraine, anything about it, like the summer fall season, like Dominaria, Eldraine. So I wouldn't be shocked if yeah, we lose a lot, but I wouldn't be shocked if we gain a little bit. So let me take this guy out, put in Quester. We'll put one of these in, put those in. Alright, let's just play it. Alright. Well, that's not a good hand. Eek. Well, we're just waiting for him to mulligan. Alright, so we'll keep the 6. So again, with this, when you have a flower out, they have to pay 4 instead of 1. It's almost like you read my mind. So kind of because of the Fabled Passage, we'll see how that shapes out. Coming in and play tapped. Because he could drop down a Brian for one cut. I thought he was gonna drop something down. Is he playing with Lofty Denial? Hey, what's up, Beb? How you doing? You're saying you want to grow a spiral. UK. Okay, so what's it like? Was it like? Is it like 9:45 your time? I think you're like 5 hours ahead of Eastern Standard. Like, so it's one Pacific in the U.S., but I think you're at like 5 hours ahead of. I think it's whoever can get the 5 mana to like cast something to counter their counter. 9:50. Yeah, I thought so. I thought you guys were 5 ahead of Eastern Standard Time in the U.S. I thought you guys were 5 hours ahead. Yeah, well, the match that you're seeing now, every game has pretty much been like that. Spectral Sailor. Lane comes in to play cats. So this is just kind of like a mirror match. Our decks are different, but it's kind of like a mirror match. And the reason why we're not blocking is because of this right here. You can counter a spell for 1, but if you control a creature with flying, we have only 1. They have to pay 4 instead. We are far behind. Because he's hitting his land drops. We are just missing ours. I can beat you down with this shark. So here's the hard part. Even if he counters this, we don't. So now, even though we got our 5th mana, we don't have enough to counter his counter. We're just out of position, totally. See, typically in the early game, you want that 5th mana, because if they counter, you can come over top of their counter spell with Mystical Dispute. But he's got the mana to do it. Like I said, so like we can't go over top of him. So if you are going to play in the Simic Flash mirror match, you definitely just want to be aggressive when you get the mana. You know, that's how our game 1 was. So that's all. So we're just... He's gonna end up winning this, but it comes down to basically your mana. And being aggressive. So, you know, we know he's got Nisa tucked in there. Yep, have to let that go. Yeah, he's definitely got Nisa. Both our timers. Dear Lord. Okay. Honestly, what's gonna have to happen is I'm gonna have to play the ambusher, and if he counters it, then he wins the game. Because we're way out of position, and so I'm just gonna get it over with. If he can counter this, then counter one of our counters, he wins. And so he's got the mana to, so like I said, you know, we don't have that. Yep. I had to make that push. We're actually have to trade. No, I'm not a big conceder. I think in the whole 49 hours I live streamed in the top 1500 with Grrul, I conceded one match. Because that was just the match I just didn't play. Oops. Well, he didn't play the night back in, I'm sure. I'm surprised he didn't. Or he's just like, you know what, I'm just gonna kill you in the air. I'm not gonna say good game to him, because last time I did that, it took forever. He's gonna think that we're gonna kill him. So okay, now I'll end the turn, then I'll say it after. You know what? I just. He's gonna have to kill us with his 1/1s. He will not die to an ambusher. He will not die to a Razor Borrower. Okay, finally, we're on the same page. Good game. Yeah, so when it comes to the mirror match, so he was running Nisas, we were running other stuff, but yeah, you just gotta be aggressive when you have the mana. That's all that comes down to. Oh, guys, by the way, go to your store, go to deals, and get free gold. Like, just... yeah. So that's something you guys might want to do? You know, something? Because it's only available for 5 hours and 57 minutes. And like I said, you guys all know to hit play 21. Oops. Play M21 in caps, right? I don't get it, but you'll get 3 free booster packs, right? Just general things that you guys should be doing right now before they expire. So especially you in the UK, you might want to check on that pretty quickly because your time schedule can be different. You're going to be 5 hours ahead of people. So we're kind of having this debate if Teferi Master of Time was really worth it in this deck. Sultai control. Bail off the denial, raising. Actually, you just got him. You know what deck to fit him in. Yeah, he's actually a good performer. I'm not gonna lie, he performs in Sultai pretty decent. The obvious is like control deck. Oh, we got 2 of these suckers. Yeah, let's just play them. We'll just stuff them in the deck. Yep, so he might have a Casualties of War.
Fragile. Yeah, choose the strongest metal.
We'll discard that. And he's like, I'll give you to Or Nisa.
I will protect the virtue of this world.
Technically, I could phase a creature out, so... Have fun with that.
The land shall conquer you.
I kind of like my hand. And if we draw into a land, ooh, that was a hard one.
I must have missed something.
Actually, one, two, three, four. Doesn't give mana. Okay, here's. I just fed his Euro
seek
Titan.
comfort in the land.
If he gets a land, that was horrible. Because I can counter something up to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He gets another land, then he go 1, 2, 3, 4. He didn't get it. Okay. So he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, get Euro Titan down. I just love this Lisa. Budget control decks. Yeah, I'll just call EB. Yeah, budget control decks. I wouldn't say this would be a control deck, but I would probably say black and white is probably, yeah, Temur Flash too. If like, because how I like, you have Mortify, you have a lot of like, even with Veto now, he's not a mythic rare, right? I mean, Veto of Dusk Rose, surprisingly, he's not mythic, he's rare. So he's an easy crafter. I think Sorin of the Vengeful Blood, I don't think that's a mythic. I think that's a rare. So you could build a black-white kind of gain life with a Johnny's Pride Mate, and there's a creature, it's an oracle. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. And you can kind of build around that kind of shell if you wanted to. But if you're talking about a control, like a super watered down control deck, I think that yeah, that the Temur Flash. Okay, he's playing Sultai. All right. So he loves that. So let's just play Questing Beast. Forward one of these out. Play with negates. Okay, I'm just gonna go play. like after this match, I'll show you what I did to a black-white deck. Sure. Thought racing. We have 2 Brazens, 1 Quester, 1 Night Pack, 1 Shark Typhoon, 1 Crow Spiral. He might be playing with counter spells. So well, yeah, let's be aggressive. Yeah, let's be really aggressive. Just go after him. That's the Grrul player. That's the Grrul player in me. Alright, so I'll kind of show you, and you don't have to go into the exact colors, but I'll kind of just show you, like, evolutionarily. So, like, this is what I started off. Like, this is kind of like what I had, right? So you can see there's a 6-drop 4/4 flyer. Okay, that's even crappy by a year and a half ago standard, right? I mean, that's just, it was a crappy card. You're starting off with this, you know, enters the battlefield, deals 2 damage to each opponent, you gain 2 life, and they gave you Chaos Wrath, but you don't want to really use it because you're just killing your own creatures. Then you have, like, Mortify, right, and then, so you kind of have this, like, theme kind of going on, Afterlife, Death Touch. So if you're just getting to Magic the Gathering, Afterlife is basically when the creature dies. If it has Afterlife 1, you'd get a 1/1 flying token. If it has Afterlife 2, you'd get 2 of them, 2 1/1s, right? So then you grab that deck, and you know, I kind of bridged it up. We'll just go to like 3. And I said, okay, well, if we're gonna do this life gain thing, whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life, right? Cavalier Dawn at the time was good. It's not anymore. But the whole point is that, okay, whenever Swamp enters the battlefield under your control, you choose 1. Draw a card and lose 1 life, or it deals 2 damage to any target, you gain 2 life, right? Mortify, again, but then add 1 copy of Murderous Rider. It wasn't fancy, but there was 1 copy of it, right? So that's what I could do at the time. Then Bloodthirsty Aerialist. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter. So this is what I'm talking about. The Passion Order. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. Well, when you gain 1 life, you put a +1/+1 on a Johnny. When you gain 1 life, you put a +1/+1 on a Bloodthirsty Aerialist. You know, whenever a creature or planeswalker you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. So, I did counter his Growth Spiral. I didn't want him getting that advantage in that game. But, you kind of see how the deck kind of takes on evolution, and then you say, okay, well, now let's really crank it. So, Sorin, Vengeful Blood. Sorin, is that a Mythic? I'm not going to craft it. I just want to see if that's a Mythic or not. Now it's just a rare wild card. Yeah, so I mean, like, you're not really coughing up mythic rares here, right? You're sticking into the rare base. So, you know, at 2 of these, 1 of these. Now, as one person pointed out, you build this deck in 3 months, you know, pretty much this deck is going to rotate out. Right? Pacifism when, like, people played with creatures, actually. So this was actually, like, Pacifism was a good card, you know, if you think about it, like, before Oko and stuff like that. But, like, now, you couldn't fathom playing with Pacifism in your main board. But, you know, like, the Spark starts to hit, you know, at a greater level, get rid of, you know, Fires of Intervention. So you kind of see the deck kind of builds upon itself, and you just keep on going. And then you just reach to a point where I think I'm pushing the deck like 10-2 in ranked, right? Then as you build your collection, you know, the Johnny's Strength and Pride, you know, Holoid Suncrowned, you know, a set of 2 of these. We have 3 Murderous Riders, destroy target creature or planeswalker you control. Right on the, if you're new to Magic, so in Aldrain, there's an adventure spell attached to a creature. So you can cast it for a sorcery cost, or its instant cost, which is the adventure, or the creature itself. Now, if you cast the adventure part of the card, the creature goes into exile, and you can cast the creature from exile. But if you cast the creature first, then you lose out. You can't cast the adventure spell. So that was kind of like the thing. And then you can tell, you know, Dispark, Corpse Knight. So, yeah. And the best thing too, if you're new, I don't have it currently, but there's a welcome package on... I'm not going to see it because I already used it, but it would come up underneath your bundle. It would come underneath your bundles, and there's a starter pack for $5. You get 2,500 gems, 5 booster packs, and I usually do not like encourage people to spend their gems on much of anything because your gems are so much heavily weighted. I would save gems for like tournaments that they offer on Arena, stuff like that. But you can certainly use them to draft. And you're saying, what's a gem worth? Well, 750 gems are worth $5. So you get 2,500 gems. Basically, you can play in 3 drafts. For you know what I mean? So the starter, the welcome $5 thing is probably the best thing that you could, in my opinion. In fact, I didn't even use it up until M21 came out because it was stuck on M20, and I just didn't want M20, so I just never used it. But that's what I would do. Now, if you're trying to build like a control, is my fish slap deck pretty? I guess it's not so cheap because you have Brazen Borrowers, you have a Night Pack Ambusher. I mean, actually, this deck is pretty cheap. I mean, you have 5 rares, 2 mythics. Okay, you have 9 rares. You know, it depends on what you define control. Because you can control somebody's, like, through black-white and have, like, a win life gain strategy. You can... There's so many different ways. I would just say, invest in a deck that you like. And you can watch people like me fail at things and also be successful at things. You might say, hey, I like what he did, but I want to do this and this and this instead and do it cheaper. You know what I mean? And have fun with it, because ultimately you're the one playing the deck. You want to have fun with it. I might play in the top, you know, everything reset, but I might play Mythic and top 1500 and, you know, all that type of jazz, but I also have fun. And I would grab a deck that you... kind of like weight training, right? If you know, eat 7,000 calories today and you want to bulk up, the moment you stop that diet and you stop that routine, you're going to lose what you know what I mean? So my opinion is grab a deck or a concept that you like, that you can foresee yourself in the next, I don't know, 4 to 5 months, that you like. Like, personally, I hate red. I mean, I don't hate it. I just like, see, I literally named the deck Red That I Hate. You know? So, I don't like playing with red. Because for me, it's a little simple. You know, you drop creatures on the battlefield, you attack, and it's just like, to me, I like playing with a little bit more fun or strategy. Now, some people, red is actually the most inviting for a beginner. And you can actually build a red deck that's cheap. So, I mean, there's a red deck that you could build with Cavalcaded Calamity. That's an uncommon, and a bunch of 1/1s with some removal, and Bone Crusher Giants, and that's good too. They're all good. So. So, do you guys want to see Yorion Elemental, or do you want to see Simic Flash and see how that keeps on rolling? Up to you guys. Well, we'll keep on rolling Simic Flash. What I like playing. Yeah, but if people want to see something, I'll play it. I can kind of relax because kind of like not, we were kind of on that competitive streak there for like 2 weeks where we just played nothing but the top 1,500 people. Yeah, they never got back to me.
Here we go.
Isn't this ironic? We both have 2 Furies.
This isn't my first time being the hero.
Get rid of the goose.
Don't worry, I got this.
How does this work now? Oh no! Okay, I can still plus him. Alright, just making sure. Fury versus Fury. Spectral Ceratops, draw. I'll just get rid of. We got Shark Typhoon. Oh. Might put ambush off. Can't counter anything. So let's just try to drop it. Pause on my end step. Okay. Let's crank him up. Let's see if we can get him a -10. Get off my turn. I don't know, oddly enough, Gurus to Fury. I was gonna. Oh, we might need those extra turns now. Alright. Alright, he's gonna plus his tap. I'm gonna plus my
I've
tap.
done the hero thing before.
Alright, fine. Can't counter anything. Fine. I'll kill your guy. I can drop down Shark Typhoon.
You just let me know
But
if
we're
you're
not
up
gonna
for
do
round
that.
2.
Because we have Night Pack Ambusher. You know what? I'm gonna plus one him again. One, two, three, four. Another. If you get him on curve. Oh, Nisa. Alright, he's gonna get a 5/5 flyer. He still gets a 5/5 flyer. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh! We're gonna be able to nag. Are we gonna be able to nag him? Alright, hold on. Let's stop it on his end phase. Alright, he's got me paused. Okay. I have to wait a turn, so I have to play defensive. buddy. Oh, are we gonna ultimate this thing without cheating or without trying to ramp them up? Oh yes. Have a good day, sir. We're gonna wolf him. Just don't play a board wipe. Just don't do it. I mean, how to play that guy. Well, let me shut him out of his mana. Actually, in response to that, let's see if I can get something better. Because I want 3 turns. I want to take my turn and then 2 additional turns after. I want my cake and I want to eat it too. Alright, let that resolve. He's gonna have to choose. Alright, I'm gonna tap him out. Alright, so he's tapped out. We'll drop this in there.
Right on schedule. Might be a bad idea.
Oh no, I forgot about that. Oh yeah, alright, hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, this is gonna be crazy.
Let's slow this down.
Yeah, he conceded. Well, I was going to get 3 turns. I was going to get my turn and then 2 additional turns. Plus, yeah, he just conceded. Yeah. I mean, he had to, right? I mean, like, we had Night Pack Ambushers. Our Night Pack Ambushers would have kept on just growing. Because technically we had 3 turns. We had our turn, then 2 more after that. So our Night Pack Ambushers would have just been ungodly. Oddly enough, the card works just, and it's kind of like the Elder Gargoth, right? It just works just enough. Just like, it barely. Like, okay, being that said, what color was he playing? I was just too excited to ultimate to Fury without trying to do like some type of combo. You know, you just straight up just play the card. And plus he started the game off with a Teferi too. It was Teferi versus Teferi, right? Or was that last game? I was too excited for that. Plus we pulled him in a booster box in my previous video. Okay, who knows? I'll just play it. Yeah. Gerst, you picked up on that. So slow things down better than I did. Because did I leave Ether Gust in here? Yeah, I did. Okay, I forgot. Okay, he's playing Bant. Alright, I lost what color he was playing. I was just excited. I'm like, Teferi versus Teferi. I don't know. Teferi Master, I cannot believe we ultimated Teferi Master of Time and he had Teferi Time Rattler.
show remorse, I'll show you. Don't worry, I got this.
Oh, we didn't draw mana. That sucks. Okay, what are the odds he gets Nisa, right?
Let's try this.
Oh, he's trying to get to that 5th mana. I might come to play Cat. I thought that was too funny. He had Teferi Time Raveler, we had Teferi Master of Time. I was too excited for that one.
Matter of time.
So we got 2 Ether Gust, 2 Line, poison, Nightfall.
We will not fail. The land fights for us.
So
do not test me. Harness the elements.
Wash out some mana here. Make him double block, kill his mana. Alright. Oh, if we have one more additional mana, I want to return this thing so bad back to his hand. Counter it. Drop Night Pack Ambusher. Alright, I can't do it. I can dream about it, but I can't. But at least we cut his mana base off a little bit.
Now what?
Now that we don't care about. We can return that back to his hand. I care about Night Pack Ambush. Or I could counter. Okay, I could counter that. Assuming that he doesn't have a counter. Untap. Bring back his Night Pack Ambusher. No, I can't. I don't have the mana to do it. Yeah, we'll let it slip. Oh, he's got 2 night packs in there.
The land fights for us.
That taps. Oh, he can't bring it out. He can't bring out his night pack ambusher. I can bring that back to his hand. Alright. I can kill Nisa. Technically I get attacked, bounce that back to his hand, but then he'll drop Night Pack Ambusher. Alright,
Fight on without me.
got another dang Nisa, alright.
I will aid you. The land shall conquer you.
It's not just 3.
Cease this aggression.
What? So far in the first match, we ultimated Teferi Master of Time. Yep.
Harness the elements.
That's kind of cool. Alright, we'll cycle this for 3. 5 minus 3, go like that. Get a custom boost on the battlefield.
help you no longer.
Now, a lot of his lands died in combat. A lot, actually.
Cannot, the land will not forsake you.
He did everything that he could. He or she did everything that they could. They played their deck. I mean, they did everything they could. Do we get the free Master of Time? What will we get? A bad deal? Maybe. Sounds like your 2020. A bad deal. Yeah. I'll see what we get. We get a pack leader. Other dogs you control get +1/+1. I actually think this is a cool little thing. Whenever attacks, prevent all combat damage that would be dealt to dogs. So basically, it's like what that word is like all combat. Your dogs get indestructible to combat damage for that turn. Pretty cool. Oh, of course. Nah, I think he did I think he played. He just knew he was short-landed. I mean, I think it was fine. Alright guys, so I'm going to be giving out a second round of codes. So again, if you follow, I already gave out a code on YouTube already. Also gave out first round of codes. So what I do every Thursday or Friday, I give out codes to people that follow and kind of watch the content. I give a little bit more weight to those that participate in the chat. I kind of do that. So, there's a few codes I gave to people that weren't active. like when I first signed up to Twitch, that are sitting in their, so those are codes that they might be unused. They may not even know. But, anyway, so, yeah, so I'll be doing that, for a minute. It doesn't mean you have to follow or subscribe if you like the content. I just say, if you're on YouTube, just hit the like button. And this is something that I do on Thursdays or Fridays when I do a live stream every Thursday or Friday. So, that's it. So, and this is Simic Flash. This is kind of the board that I chose to use. Alright, I'll be right back. Yes, I'll be back in about a minute. Alright, I am back. Wait, I'll be back in 1 second. Let me put the dice away. Alright. Oh yeah, the sideboard. That still has my Grrul on it, doesn't it? Does anybody else want to see the deck list? And guys, you don't have to follow to participate in the chat. Don't feel like you have to follow. But yeah, so if anybody wants to see the deck list, yeah. Give me one more second. Because the deck list that you see is of my Grrul deck. Alright, so those free codes should have been given out. I think some of you guys have some codes that have been sitting there for you might want to check your message boxes. All right, so far this deck has performed well. I think, what are we, like 6-3? Maybe better than that. We ultimated Teferi Master of Time. So if you want to go back in, timestamp the video, or clip it yourself. We ultimated Teferi Master of Time without manipulating anything. It's just a Simic Flash deck, and we debated about taking him out, leaving him in, and strangely enough, he's just been slightly good enough to keep in. Just like right here, Elder Gargroth. He's just good enough. If he costs one more mana, he wouldn't be good enough. If he had one less function, he wouldn't be good enough. And so it's just enough. You know, it's just enough, and sometimes they've been game wreckers. So if anybody wants a deck list of this, if I get one more request, then I'll take like 1 or 2 minutes and upload it into the thing. I know I got one request for it, Goris. If I get another one, then I'll trap it in. When you're viewing the deck list, it's going to be the Grrul deck that I run. Or I'll take a second maybe after we hit a little bit more gameplay. So I'll jump back in the Lion's Den. Here we go. Usually I drink vitamin water, but this Gatorade Zero, the only thing that scares me when it's got zero is all the like sucralose. Yeah, it's got sucralose in it. Okay, it's a controversial sugar substitute. All right. So we have a Lofty Denial, Rewind, Elder Gargroth. Nightpack Ambusher. Spell Collector, so he's either running mono green or Grrul. Mono green or Grrul. We played mono green before. I don't remember if we won or lost. I think we won. I think we lost into a game 3. I can't remember. I hope you guys had a safe and happy July 4th. It is 3 o'clock in the morning, but if you're on Eastern Standard Time, well, good morning, or if I'm saying good night to you, then you had one heck of a night. Alright, we're gonna counter that. It's 5 o'clock Central, and I believe in Great Britain, you are on 11 o'clock. Scavenging ooze. So this is really the true bread and butter of the deck, right? Is you have Rewind and you have Nightpack Ambusher. So you counter something, then untap 4, then you drop the Nightpack at the 4 spot. So we're just going to absorb all this damage. He might play something. And if he doesn't, we still just drop Nightpack Ambusher. It's completely fine. Scavenging Ooze, really good card on the table. Okay, so just like that, we'll counter that. Untap all those. Oops, I submitted 3? It didn't let me submit 4? Oh gosh, what a mistake. Alright, well, I made a boo-boo. Well, that completely just changed everything. Yeah, so what was supposed to happen there is I was supposed to have a Nightpack Ambusher on the battlefield. It didn't take the last click. I swear I was like click, 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 and then that's probably my fault. Just a misclick. Embercleave? I don't know. Nope. So attack, we'll choose one to get a 3/3, gain 3 life. We'll choose to get a 3/3 creature. Okay, we'll end the turn. He's a beast. These are wolves. That was a big misplay by me. That was huge. Because we'd have a 4/4 and yeah, that was huge. Anyway, if you want to see the ultimate Teferi time, I think it's the time would be right around between 5 hours and 50 minutes to 6 hours in. All right. Our opponent was like, I was waiting for you. It's like, I was waiting for you. I don't think this is as good as Spellbreaker, but post-rotation, this card is going to see play in our deck, for sure. For sure. I mean, this is Embercleave, right? Alright, Alright, let me evaluate how many. So he can pop that for a 1/1. Okay, so Scavenger Ooze can become a 5/5. Block it like that. If he's got Embercleave, yeah. I mean, it was kind of obvious. And he's gonna nuke this guy out. So it'll be a 6/6. Yep. Good game. Alright. Well, even though Teferi Master Time was a stud in other matchups, here's the thing with Grrul. You never want to think your creatures are better than theirs, because they're simply never going to be. But I'm boarding in how people played me in the top 1500 when we played Grrul for like 300 matches. And what worked versus me harder than not. So if I were playing myself with Grrul, I would take out Shark Typhoon, go another Lovestruck Beast. I would keep this because this is a bigger creature than any creature they can cast. I don't know if I'd go toe-to-toe with them with Questing Beast. But I think the value's there. So we can take out one more Shark Typhoon, bring in that. Take out a Brazen Borrower, bring in a Questing Beast. Leaving us with a curve of 3.1, 18 creatures. Okay, we're good. Grrul's curve is 3.0. The way they're running it, they're probably more on the 2.9 side. And that's overinflated because of Embercleave. Embercleave inflates the mana curve of the deck because it actually has 6. Okay. And obviously you board these in plain versus mono red, right? I mean, you can look back all the way back to February when I took Simic Ramp to Mythic status. We play with Lovestruck on the sideboard. Mythic rank, whatever. Right. Okay. So with them, I'm actually going to take the 2 damage. Because Brazen Borrower, you can actually, at the 2 spot, like I can't. Alright, so. So they can easily hit a turn 3 Questing Beast off Paradise Druid. Nope, Sound Druid's drop on Rich. Okay. Right here we simply just don't attack. So he's got Robber of the Rich, Scavenger, another Robber. Double Robber. Okay. Ooh. Ouch. Okay, so. Yeah, he took our Garkroth. I didn't want him casting this thing. Or Garkroth. Okay, alright. Slide right up in there for 5. Let's see here. Ether gusted. Not the greatest hand, but we have 2 growth spirals, a rewind, dust. So if he comes out with like Robber of the Rich, that'd be horrible. Yep. Got a Brazen Borrower. Smacks us for 2. That Robber is a force. He's like, you know it, I got another one. Green. Oh, we still don't get a mana. Yikes. Oh, they're on 2. Well. Yep. You know what? Technically, he's got the game. Hey. Yeah. Because even if we drop this down, He can just brazen borrow it back. Like, watch. He's got a brazen borrower. Good game. Yeah. Alright, we'll play this deck, and then like I said, if a deck suffers 2 losses in a row, we'll rotate it out. It's that simple. Right. Now we'll just play it. 1 gilded, 1 shark typhoon. Scry, and okay, just pass a turn. Count collector. All right. Typhoon for 1. Because quite frankly, we just needed a draw there. So he's playing our like Stan's cousin deck. We have we play with more mana, but they typically they run like 21 mana, something like that. It's that mono green. This guy, Hexproof from black. So from M21, whenever he deals damage to a player or planeswalker, look at that many cards from your library. You may select a group planeswalker or a creature from among them. Ooh. Pretty good card. We are not going to attack. Sometimes you gotta be careful. Sometimes they have a ram through. They'll attack, you'll block, and then... Yep, let's try that free token. Bring this guy down. Serpent for... I see what they did there. Serpent for 0, and you can ramp him up. It's kind of cool. It says whenever another non-human creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may pay X. When you do, put X +1/+1 counters on one preserver. So they nuke this in for 0. And then basically... don't know why they quit there. They would have had a 9/9 creature on the battlefield. I mean, granted, I don't know. Okay. So they're playing mono green. Mono e mono. Alright, mono green or Simic Flash. Whoa. Alright. Got Mystical Dispute, Night Pack Ambusher, and 2, well, 1 Shark Typhoon, Mystical Dispute. Get Force, Night Pack Ambusher. Yeah, we'll take one more blow. Yeah. And we're not going to attack, we're just going to create a 3/3 wolf. So what have we seen from M20? We're gonna have to get it. Actually, locked it off this one. Is that it's helped boost some decks. And it's boosted some really decks. I don't know if it's created any new decks per se. But like it gives life. Well, I mean, it gives some decks though, like lifelink, some combo decks. But I think it further helped as well. We technically double counter that. Alright, we have to start being a little aggressive here. So, if you don't cast anything at your end step, you get a 2/2 wolf, and all other wolves get +1/+1. That's why we're Great Henge. Ew. He could feel enticed attack with the scavenging. Okay, let's end step. We're going to create a 4/4. And just draw a card. And let's bring down a Gilded Goose. Alright, so Simic Flash is just rolling through Platinum. I mean, it's just rolling through. Recuperate. And I'll update the deck list on this one. So this deck can't lose back-to-back. I mean, it can, but it hasn't. I'm gonna say overall we're like 8-4. You could have that death touch, yep. So what this did is just whenever it enters battlefield, target knight gets death touch on turn. Pretty cool card. Plus 3/+1, 6/2. So we played a deck versus this earlier and won, but it looks like we're gonna go down to 1. So far we're 8-4. So right here, whenever it attacks or blocks, it's got Vigilance, Reach, Trample, and then you create a 3/3 Beast creature token, gain 3 life, or draw a card. Been a really good performer. And either way, well, we have to gain 3 life. Okay, so technically we still block this. To that. And he's probably going to try to put this on it. So basically you can pay 3 life and discard a card from your hand, and you can recast this thing. Goes with a Rankle. I'm just thinking, how do we want to counter this? So me choosing not to use rewind might have been a big mistake if he's got this other knight again in his hand. Oh, we got the Fury Master. Oh, this is tough. But we can phase out a creature. Okay, not yet. No attacks. Block that. Ooh, we got Shark Typhoon. So we're not gonna do it yet, but we are gonna attack with this. I'm not gonna cast this out yet. He's gonna draw a card and just take one. Because we can Shark Typhoon this guy out. We might actually be able to win this match. Holy crap. Plus we got Brazen Borrower. Ouch. That's double ooch. Oh no, we might come back. Keep on popping out 3/3s or bring back the Fury Master. Let's see here. Okay, so he's gonna give that flying. He's gonna attack, death touch. I can phase a creature out. Yeah, let's drop him.
If nothing else, I will protect the multiverse.
We'll get rid of this card. We got 2 Ether Gusts. Two Questing Beasts. waiting on our opponents. Alright, so we have 2 Growth Spirals, 1 Elder Gargroth, and 1 Brazen Borrower. We've got Light of the Ugin Legion. Try. Kill the goose. Actually, probably should have taken that. I thought he was going to run here. He did not. Turn. So we bring these guys down. Decides to light this up. Shark tap here with 1. Eliminate. Good game. Good game. So, Simic Flash is really... I don't know if, you know, it's really stood the test. Yorion Elemental was eh. It's fun. Yorion Elemental is fun. I'll absolutely 100% say that it's a fun deck. But if you're looking for a true performer, this is not it. It's a streaky deck, and I'd say it's about a 50-50 deck. But if you're looking for a deck that is fun to play, you know, you'll maybe win 2, lose 1, win 1, lose 2, kind of ping pong back like that. I'd say maybe out of 7 matches you'll go 4 and 3, so you'll surplus 1. And you're looking for that fun deck, and you got the you like to really represent M21. This is the deck that I would go to. No, is Simic Flash the best deck? No, Even after we fine-tuned it, no. But this thing cannot lose back-to-back matches. It just doesn't do it. So this is consistent. I think what we're 9-4, 10, like we're 9-4. So in the best of 3, going 9-4 isn't easy. So not the best, but I think we can make an honest conversation that Simic Flash is back. And earning for that top 8 spot. Is it a top, 4 deck? No, I don't think it's there. Will it ever be there? Probably not. Because this is the best it's gonna get, and then things are gonna rotate. So, but do I think it can fringe as a top 7, top 8 deck? What we made Grrul kind of go to? Yeah, I think it's in that conversation. Now, if your meta is red deck wins, Rakdos, Jund sacrifice like that, then no. This flushes out of a top 8 conversation. But if you're facing, Sultai control, Bant, blue-white control, Temur reclamation, this deck is then a top 8 deck. It depends on your meta. One week your meta could be this, the next week it could be that, and depends on the skill level you're playing, if that makes sense as well. But speaking of that, let me update the try to update the deck list. Let's see here. I'll be right back. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if I can do a few things here. Import this. Let me see here. Boom, 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 boom. It'll take about a minute. This might take a couple minutes. That's a little pain in the butt. All right. See, that should have updated, I think. Okay, so everything should be uploaded. And let me go to... Oops. All right, so that should be available. This is gonna be jump sacrifice, obviously. I think he's gonna blow this for a mana. I think he's gonna blow a food token with Trail Crumb. Seems to be about right. Does Mayhem Devil? Alright. So our deck is actually what? 9-4? That could turn very quickly. He's got the Mayhem Devil. Looks like he's having trouble with mana, so maybe we can set bait for a second. But yeah, so far we ultimated Teferi Time Master of Time when they had Teferi Time Raveler. That's kind of funny. Not in this game. I kind of just want to counter Mayhem Devil, but he's having so much trouble with mana. I can't believe I Mystical Disputed a Gilded Goose. Okay, never mind. For that. Alright, Mayhem Devil, double Mayhem Devil. This game's not gonna go well, is it? Yeah, it's not I'm looking for. Yeah, pass. So all he has to do is sacrifice these two. And target the attacking ambusher, essentially. So, I'm going to take the L on this, but we'll play it out. So he's going to kill Ambusher, which is a smart move. So we'll resolve all this so it doesn't stack on the pile. Okay, so what we're going to do is take 2 damage, and then we're going to bring in Shark Typhoon. Just bring it in. No attacks. Now this deck can kill you pretty quickly. Even when we place in the top, 500, I didn't feel comfortable playing against. You never feel comfortable versus Jund Sacrifice because they can just kill you so fast. I mean, a Witch's Oven. I call it the combo mill deck because 1-piece combo, 2-piece combo, 3-piece combo. I mean, it's just. There you go. So what he did is he used, it's kind of a new combo actually. So that, it's actually just as good as Witch's Oven, except more effective for stealing your creatures. Well, there's no way we can get out of this, but we'll play it out. We're not going to show him anything. I'm not going to show him anything more. It's a good game, and just kind of move on to our other match. Go on to game 2. But overall, this deck has performed. It has not lost back-to-back matches. Hence why I'm still playing. We have not lost back-to-back at all with our deck. And the deck list should be updated. So, we were able to ultimate. So, there was a big debate when we first started playing this deck. Do we put into Free Master of Time? I had this debate. And it's just good enough to fit in. Just like this Gargroth. If it costs 1 more mana, it would be horrible to put in here. But, so, it was funny to see us ultimate this without manipulating the game. Like, we didn't have like a combo, we just straight up did it. So, the Free Master Time is like legit. I think if people are looking for where to splash this in, like, he's like, I just don't know where to put this besides the control deck. I mean, Simic Flash is not that bad. But being said that, he's playing Jund Sacrifice. I gotta tell you, it's not a good matchup for us. I mean, we can get a little more creature heavy, go with quest. Oh, you know what? What am I thinking? With every single deck. So, the thing is, so you can put in Grafdigger's Cage, but they don't have to beat you that way. I mean, they pretty much just lined up and just beat us with Mayhem Devil. But we'll just Grafdig it. play it. So we got 1 Growth Spiral, 2 Night Pack Ambushers, and an Elder Gargroth. And I hope you guys didn't buy this on pre-release in real life, because they're like going for 12 bucks. Now they're down to like $6.50. I'd always caution people with like pre-release. Yeah, this is going for like 12 bucks. Now it's down like $6.50, which is like, it's right fair value, I believe. Alright, go to Goose. Alright, so this is the highlight of the deck, right? So here's what we do. You rewind, counter target spell, untap 4 lands, and then you drop Night Pack Ambusher. Like, this is what really is this is what really makes Simic Flash come back into a top 8 conversation. And make sure when you're selecting, don't do anything auto. Make sure they fully do that. Just don't even, just hit the 4 lands. We're gonna pass. Yep, and he already knows it. He already knows. Like, so it's that combo right there just penalizes your opponent. Now, being said that, we went first. And because we have that Elder Gargroth, because our sideboard does have the Questing Beast and a Love Struck Beast, and we can go real creature heavy if we wanted to. Well, Grafdigger, I mean, we'll try it. Yep. So that cuts the Cauldron Familiar off. But they can still win. We're going to take 2. And the reason why you do that is because this comes into play tapped unless you control an Ghost Rider. You can't Ether Gust it, so yeah. That came in like a rocket. Alright. So they can't escape cost this back into play because we have this. Now, he's going to attack. We're not going to drop Night Pack Ambusher yet. We're going to take the damage. He might drop a Mayhem Devil, and we can counter it. Okay, so right here at this moment, here's what you want to do with this counter spell. Counter target spell unless the controller pays 1. If you control a creature with flying, they have to pay 4 instead. So here's what we're doing. You drop this down. Now you have a flyer. Now you counter. Another 2. Got another Mayhem Devil. Okay, so what he can sacrifice everything. He can sacrifice. Blow that up. I'm trying to think how he's going to kill Night Pack Ambusher. I'm not trying to freeze my opponent here. I'm just trying to calculate. Okay. Alright, so He can sacrifice a food. He can sack that. He can sack that. So he can deal 3. Another Grafdigger pass. No attacks. I mean, he could kill this. He's A1. He's gonna try to kill me. Yeah. He gets a witch's oven. So well, I meant to do that to the Mayhem Devil, but Lava Coil will Ether Gust that. So you see how they can still beat you? They can still just beat you. It. Oh boy, no attacks. One turn. Okay. So we can't counter that because he's got mana. Yep. Now he's gonna kill this, but in response we can draw a card off of it, at the very least. I mean, imagine he's gonna pop this for 3, shoot this for 1. Sure. You do have a Grafdigger, but you see this, how we're still losing to this? Okay. We got this guy right here. He's a big boy. 6/6, whenever he attacks or blocks, you can create a 3/3 token, gain 3 life, draw a card. So we won 1, we lost 1. And by the way, this deck, this whole entire time, has not lost any back-to-back games. So that's plus. We're probably going to lose in this one. Like, you gotta block him. You have to block it. You have to block that. Now remember, you can't get these back for the escape cost. So we'll create a, we can gain 3 life or create a 3/3. I guess we'll create a 3/3. And he can sacrifice a food right here. I mean, he can still pop his stuff and sacrifice. He just can't get it back from his graveyard. So we kind of cut him off there. This thing is a beast. So he did get Cauldron Familiar. So good thing we got a Grafdigger. Okay, so we got a bird. I mean, we can attack for 3. Actually, attack for... Yeah, we'll attack for 3, see if he blocks it. We might be enticed to block it with this, since we attack with the 2/2. We always scry for 2. So, we slow the deck down, but we didn't stop it. But we significantly slowed it down. Something Simic Flashes could... Oh, we got Shark Typhoon. Okay, so we'll probably do that. Pass to attackers. And look, really all we're going to be doing here, he's going to take the 2. Or not. But he can't bring it back. Does he know that, right? Through Grafdigger. Okay. I was gonna say he can create a food token and then I'll just pass my turn. And then talk. Yeah, he's just gonna gain 3 life. That's why it's very important that he got man. He's got the man devil. Crap. Well, we can't counter it, so there's no point in trying to worry about it. We can create a 4/4. Can he kill a 4/4? Sack that, deals a damage. Sack that. I don't think he can. Actually, we're gonna make it 5. We might as well blow this up, kill our bird. Fire. Could be another. Okay. Another Grafdigger. All right. To 13. Alright, pass. Yep. Resolve all those. Grafdigger. So we slow their deck down, but... Go 5, right? Nope. You only go 4. Oops. So again, we're in about, what, turn 13 or so? Well, he can't bring back Cauldron Familiar, but because Grafdigger cuts him off. But him just sacrificing a food right now at this point, so that'll get blocked. But he's sacrificing food for nothing. So even though Cauldron Familiar cannot come back into play, it's still causing Mayhem Devil to trigger. Actually, whenever you sacrifice food, you may pay 1. Okay, so he's just sacrificing the food, pay 1. Gotcha. That was a good matchup, or that was a good game. We lost, but still good. Well, like I said, if the deck loses back-to-back, we rotate decks, but I haven't had to. We've been playing this deck for what? 6 hours? We haven't lost back-to-back. So I think we're 10-5, right? There's cool footage if you want to rewatch this footage too. Teferi Master of Time. We ultimated that one. Versus Teferi Time Raveler. They had Teferi Time Raveler, we had Master of Time. Alright, sure. Oops, bad. Yep, Stable Passage. But yeah, if you want to see really good footage, us ultimating that, and they had Teferi Time Raveler, that was pretty priceless. It was like the race of the Teferis. And here's where the deck shines. Rewind, and then Night Pack. Now, he could have a Growth Spiral. Okay, so we're actually going to use Teferi Master of Time, because here's the reason. We're playing versus Temur Reclamation, more than likely. If that's the case, what are they going to do at the 3 spot? Euro Titan, I mean, it goes into the graveyard. So, we're just going to play...
This isn't my first time being the hero.
Land is good. Yep, that's what I told you. Like, what are they gonna do? You know what I mean? But we're putting them on a clock, just like they would put us on a clock. Because now the tables have turned. You let Night Pack Ambusher go with a bunch of turns, game's over. Look, it's totally like. So let's see here. Let's cast this out. He might counter it. That's a tough one. I want to sit on every counter spell. Like a Shark Typhoon. Oh gosh. He might have his own Night Pack Ambusher. Get rid of it. Yeah, we'll let him do that. Brazen Borrower. Not so much. Remember, don't go over here and hit submit. Just untap and I'll do it for you. Make sure you just do that. It's a huge thing. We are literally not that far from ultimating him again. And we're not manipulating. The thing is, we're not doing any fancy combos. We're just playing straight magic. We're not abusing to fury, like doing some like weird combo. We're sitting on 2 rewinds. So, we'll tackle the ambusher. Okay, that we cannot stop. I could phase it out if I wanted to. drop down the Gorgoth. Let's counter it. That as well. Yeah, then we're gonna be able to take 2 extra turns and kill our opponent. This for 3. 3. Yep, for an ultimate him. That wasn't easy. Okay. So any one of these spells, besides, well, you can even make a case for Grafdigger. You could play in versus Temur Reclamation. I mean, Ether Gust, Lofty Denial. And I might take this guy out for shifting Ceratops in this matchup. Typically, Teferi catch people off guard and will board them out. But this was just such a pain in the neck for this guy, or this girl. We're just going to leave it in. And they played the best that they could. It's nothing. It's just magic, guys. So we got 2 of these, brazen. We got a great lead so far. All right. Yeah, we'll try. We don't need a bunch of sharp typhoons here. Yep. And the cool thing about Brazen Borrower, with Euro Titan being played so heavily, you can just return it back to the hand after they escape it. So, what this deck does is it makes Temur Reclamation pretty linear. They have to beat you not really with the Euro Titan, they have to really beat you with the Wilderness Reclamation or the Night Pack Ambusher. Which still, this deck can beat you a bunch of different ways. Their deck. Temur's still the best deck. Like, yeah. Yep. And they can win this holding match, and I'm telling you why. It's because they're Shark Typhoons. Understand, they can ramp for mana much faster than we can, and much more efficiently. So they can almost play like a Simic Flash deck, That's a big 5/5. But they can beat you like a Simic Flash deck, but they can eventually just out-mana you with Shark Typhoon. You can't counter cycling. And this is where you almost want to drop shit on Ceratops and bash them for 5. But let's see here. Turn. Like I said, Simic, Temur, Wreck can still, with their Shark Typhoons, they can out-ramp you and make their Shark Typhoons, you know, gigantic. Like, he probably has one in his hand right now. See? And, yep, I told you. See, like, that's the thing. They still beat... So, even if you're playing, I'm going to hold... I can't counter that. You can't counter cycling. You know what I mean? The only thing we can do is this. We can Brazen Bar. And then we're going to come over the top with our Mythical Disputes. And Mythical Dispute, their Mythical Dispute. So you see how they're much more efficient at ramping their mana, and you can't counter Shark Typhoon's cycling ability. So they're going to outvalue you with Shark Typhoon. So you have to understand, save your Brazen Borrowers for those moments. And since we have a flyer, we're going to counter that. Now he could come, if he's got another Mystical Dispute, that'd be crazy. Hey, he does. So he's going to draw 3. Now, we could try to bash him with this. Could. But while he's tapped out, let's bring this down. We beat him with Teferi Master of Time last game, but and the reason why is because the games can drag out multiple turns. One, two, three, four. Yeah, we can't counter it. Scry. What's that at the bottom? Everything will tap again. You could have Ether Gust. Have a Night Pack Ambusher himself. And I can sit here forever and debate it. We're just gonna go after it. He's got Pro Blue, but he can be Ether Gusted. He's got a Night Pack Ambusher. remember, I can't stop that. I can't counter him. He's got cycling. So he's gonna crush our Brazen Borrower. See, and that's how they can beat you in the value game. I eventually have to stop that. I guess, but yeah, we'll let it go. I'm thinking we're going to lose this one. Well, he's got 2 turns. Alright, if he can't resolve shifting Ceratops, but he, I mean, honestly, he's been through half his deck. He's only used one of these. So the odds of him having are really high. Okay. We're gonna pass the blockers. We're gonna block that. Yep, and he's got it. So I thought he did. Okay. Attack with this, because again, Shark Typhoon. How many of these has he been through, by the way? 1, 2, just 2. Okay. So we're not going to attack with this. He cannot block this shifting Ceratops. He can't. He's got protection from blue. End our turn. Now, we have one in our hands, but again, he can outvalue us all the time because they're a ramp deck. They're really a ramp control deck that has a combo win condition kill. Okay, so let me pass the blockers. I don't want to take all of this. Now, if he gets really cocky with it, we can counter it. If he gets really cocky, let's see how far he's willing to go. That's our only hope, is that he just and he has exactly 4 mana, so let's get, like, watch. See, I'll show you what we could do. Well, I get a Shark Typhoon, he's got 4 mana, so he did it just right. Resolve, good game. It's like, well, could we do anything any differently? I guess we can put in one more mythical dispute. Certainly the way the games are going, if we get Teferi Master of Time on the battlefield, yeah. I really want to play Gargaroth, but I wonder if he's going to sub in Night Pack Ambusher. Okay. That being said, let's play it. What's up, Raph? Yeah, we're just playing with Simic Flash, and we ultimated Teferi Master of Time, not once but twice. So that's. But what's been happening? Now, remember what I said? We can't win that Shark Typhoon battle. If he's got Shark Typhoon, we can't counter it. So we're not going to attack with our Spectral Sailor. We're going to use him to draw a card. Because he can just Shark Typhoon, and bam. We just walk into a dead wall. Just like that. And you can't counter cycling. Raph, we haven't lost back-to-back Masters at all. I think I understand we're playing the best of 3 here. I believe we're 10-5.